What up?
What's up, Andy? How you doing, homie? Can you hear me? Is my gain okay? Should I turn it up, turn it down? What's up, dude? Wear them dope headphones. They're probably, I knew they're on back order.
What's that?
I said the headphones that we're getting.
No.
Hold on. Here, check your, I can barely hear you. What's up?
All right, I should be good.
Okay, how am I doing?
Your levels sound good.
Okay, that sounds great.
Okay, cool. I need to grab something real quick and hit the restroom, and then I'll be good to go. I just walked in the door. So
Mr. Bubbles.
the first fight got canceled.
Yeah, I know. I'm upset about that.
Are you?
Yeah, well, I really was liking Tatsuro. I mean,
Okay.
I really wanted to see him. I just wanted to see him, you know,
Yeah.
like pretty highly touted from Japan and all that. And
Okay. All right.
and Candelero looked like shit at the weigh-ins. He was the last one to weigh in, and he was. Anyway, I thought it was, yeah, so.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
Mr. Bubbles, what the hell are you talking about, Sherman? Are you just going to sprinkle just because the odds are so crazy? Did you see Romanov at the weigh-ins? The chiseled god? Lacerda. Who the fuck is Lacerda? Huh? Lacerda? Am I missing something here? Mr. Bubbles Lacerda, who's that? Yeah, he is the biggest favorite in UFC history. Probably because they just know. Well, it's also because Chase Sherman wasn't on. I don't think he was out of contract. I thought that they had let him go, and they needed somebody to fill the space, and they just called him up. They're like, "Hey, take your whoopings, and we'll give you some." I think he actually got double to take the fight. He got double what he would normally be offered just to take the fight, and so I think that's why the odds are as crazy as they are, because the UFC knows that they just needed a body. But I mean, you could sprinkle just for the shits and giggles because it's a heavyweight fight and you never know. I mean, but oh, Silva. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Daniel. You mean Daniel De Silva? Yeah, Sherman's allowed like a weapon. He's allowed one weapon of choice. I don't think so, because Mr. Bubbles, he cut, like, when he did weigh-ins last weekend, he was, what, 246. He cuts in this, and he's 230 something. So just in the week, he kept cutting weight even though he didn't have to. So whatever they've got him doing, it's not like he ballooned up, like he lost more weight this week than last week's weigh-ins. It's not like he has to cut weight to make weight, like yeah, Mr. Bubbles, I don't know who the hell you're talking. It's like Daniel De Silva is that who you're talking about? Like against Fig? Yes. Daniel De Silva all day against Fig. Loving me some Arlovski. And what was the other one you said? Oh, Breeden. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I like I like Natan Levy. I don't know if Breeden's. I don't know, man.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
Yes, and I do agree that the Levy line should be closer. I think what it was when it started out. I think the opening odds, it was the bookies had it right, and then money's just come on Levy just because. I mean, money's come in on Levy. But we can, yeah, it's 5 minutes. Well, I think that it's probably going to start a little later because the first fight was canceled. So,
all right.
What's up, John Jr., Mr. Bubbles, Zach, Noah? Who else is up in here? VJS. Hello, hello.
That's Scott.
It's good to be back.
No,
It's been a minute.
oh, shit, close out the wrong one. And then I got our screen ready. All
Cool.
the fights and everything. I was actually responsible on that one.
That is well done, Andy. I'm very proud of you.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we didn't have anything too crazy this week that changed. You know? Probably like there's some crazy line move or, something. So, all right, event about to start. All right, we can start going through these if you want.
All right. Well, let's see. Gina Mazzani versus Shayna Young. Who gives a shit?
I want nothing to do with this fight. Not a
Me
penny,
neither, man.
Not a penny of our money will ever touch this fight. I guess I'm just gonna say Shayna Young because I just don't think Gina Mazzani should ever be a favorite of this. This much.
Oh, no, that's the thing. I mean, I think that Gina Mazzani should, is a slight favorite, but what are the odds? I don't even know what the odds are right now. It's absolutely.
Oh, they're ridiculous. I mean, it's like minus 180.
Yeah, that's just absolutely. And it's.
We'll just pass on that one.
I mean, I would say like fight. I mean, you could put that in the fight starts round 2. Like use that as a fight starts round 2.
We'll get to that one because I think we can use some stuff like that for the Romanov fight. So, Levy and Breeden, I already heard you talking about.
Yeah, I did a little bit of write up about that. I think that Breeden, he is the better striker, I think, overall, just because of his boxing stance. He likes to rip to the body. He's very active on the feet. I think that Nate Levy, though, is a more rounded striker in the sense of he's going to utilize his kicks because Breeden does like to stand on his front leg a lot. He does have the karate stance, so he can kind of like swoop to the side. And also, I think Nate Levy has a much better ground game than Mike Breeden. So it just depends. If it stays on the feet, and Mike Breeden's able to crash forward and keep it close and keep in his boxing stance, then I think that, Breeden definitely has a chance to win the fight. If Nate Levy's able to implement distance, keep it to the leg to slow down Mike Breeden, and even, try and eventually get some of the takedowns, I think he can just like lay on top of Mike Breeden. He does have some submissions, so he's not like, a greenhorn there. So I just see him having more opportunities to win. I don't know the odds. I see it's a lot closer of a fight, but I do lean Nate Levy. Natan Levy.
Natan Levy. Okay, we'll lean Natan Levy. All right. Next one, Gabriel Green and Johan. This is by far the one Nathan and I have gone back and forth the most on. I like Gabriel Green in this one. I think he wins. I think he's really tough. As evident by his fight against Daniel Rodriguez. I think he showed a lot of maturity in his last fight. So I think an increase of coaching or awareness or something got to him because he was pretty reckless. He'd come in and take shots, but we saw him work clinch, work grappling, and that is a clear way to victory for him. Johan's gas tank is suspect at best. Johan's got a lot of power. I think Green's going to be smart enough to work the clinch. And if he gets a takedown in the first round and can zap Johan's power, I think it's Green all day. Nathan, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm in the same. That's when we were talking, I was like, I'm looking at Johan first round. If not, I would definitely go and back Green after that. I do think that Johan, even though, watching the tape, the man just keeps winning. Like, that's the thing. Like, you look at him and you're like, like, what about this? He's not
got
a
no
crisp. Neck. Well, I'm just saying, like, Johan doesn't have a he's not the crispest. He doesn't have like
Johan.
His stance, Johan's stance, the way he strikes, it looks ugly, but I guess it's awkward for his opponents, and his power is real. His flying knees, like his ability to come over top and do counter strikes, and just he does tend to gas because he does throw with so much heat. In his older fights, he does have he does have a ground game. He does have grappling. He says that he's worked on his cardio, but they all say that. I do think that it's Johan's advantage in the first, and to kind of watch the pacing to see how things go. And then if Johan is in fact just can't handle the handle the output that Gabe Green's going to bring on him, then it's a great time to fade him. But you might be able to get good money on Gabe Green at the end of the first round because of Johan in the first. But Johan does have not that Gabe Green's ever really been stopped, but he does have that power that's going to continue. I mean, he's done this first rounds, he's done the second round knockouts.
Yeah.
So that's the thing that I question. It's not a slam dunk for me, Gabe Green. I wish it was. If Johan didn't have the power, it'd be all day Gabe Green. But there's just something about. I mean, he's continually the underdog and continues to just upset, bigger and bigger opponents as he gets further along in his career. So
yeah,
that's the caveat.
Okay. I am much more confident in Green. But I think
you pick Green. I mean, go for Green. Say, I mean, I'm with you. I mean, let's lean Green, but
Baby Fig. Obviously, we're fading Baby Fig with Daniel. It's either Lacerda or Da Silva, depending on where you look. I mean, it's just Baby Fig. We just fade him. It's just gonna have to be a really slow, terrible fight, and Da Silva's just gonna have to get super gassed in order for Fig to win. And right? Is there anything else to add?
Yeah, no, I mean, and even that, it's not like, I mean, Silva put up a great fight against, who was it? I mean, we even put in the notes. Yeah, Molina. I mean, it was like, I just think that every fight that we've seen of
Fig's
Fig,
been well documented.
there's nothing that we need to say other than it could turn into an ultimately boring fight and like Fig eking out a decision like he did last time. I don't see that happening against Da Silva, which I think is his toughest competition to date, and Silva's hungry for the win. And by all means, he should just be able to run through Figueiredo. Baby Fig sucks, and he shouldn't be in the UFC.
Romanov. We'll come back to Romanov. We don't need
Romanov.
Romanov. Joko and Mir Shard. Interesting one. I mean, Meerschaert, what did I see? 32 of his wins or finishes, like submissions.
Dude, it's crazy. And he's coming up on the record. I think he's 9. The record is 11, and he's got 9.
So, Jotko, I don't know. He's not the fastest guy in the world.
They're both. They're both slow as shit starters, but Jotko's just the same pace throughout the entire fight. Meerschaert seems to turn it on in round 3. But if the fight goes to the ground, it's Meerschaert all day. Now, Jotko likes to just outpoint and outstrike his opponents, keeping the distance, keeping it standing. He does have good takedown defense. I don't know how long that's going to last. I don't know if if he's going to be able to stop Meerschaert for the entire 15 minutes. But I mean, there's nothing about Jotko that makes me think. I mean, I can see him winning by decision. I can see him if he's able to stuff the takedowns. Who was the guy that he went against who was a really good wrestler that he was able to stop the takedowns? Whatever his name was, that's the only thing that he had. He wasn't a submission artist. He wasn't necessarily known for being a striker. I mean, that was kind of like his game plan was to just go for the takedowns, and Jotko just planned for that. Now, I think this is a different strategy that Meerschaert might implement, which is, try to crack him.
Well, I remember it was Misha Sarkunov, the Canadian.
There it is.
And who's terrible, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then before that, Jotko lost to Strickland, which that's no shame in that game. Strickland's coming on as one of the guys with the most momentum in UFC, and before that, he's got a slew of wins. I don't know. It's just a slow one. I feel like this one's so hard to bet because if he ends up on the ground and Meerschaert grabs an arm or a neck. Or it just could be a very boring Jotko by decision. I don't find any value on it.
Exactly, me neither.
We'll just want to lean. We're leaving it. I don't know. We're not
all right.
Put anything. All right, this is the funny one. Elkins and Connolly. I just think you and I joked about this. I kind of like Connolly just because Elkins. There's no planet that Elkins should be a favorite. I don't know. Maybe he wins, but there's no way Elkins should be a favorite. He's so bad.
No, I agree.
Minner.
I mean,
he lost to Derek Minner. So
yeah, I mean,
Connolly lost to Sabatini. No shame in that. It's just
Yeah, he came off
bad fight.
he short yeah, well his everyone remembers like his last minute replacement against Pereira, and he ended up winning that fight out of pure toughness and grit, which was crazy. Upsetting, one of the biggest favorites on the card. Goes up against Sabatini, and even though, I mean, he won the third round, so his gas tank, he does not tire. Like, he's going to keep plodding forward. He's going to keep coming at you. If Pat Sabatini
Yeah.
can't tire you out after 2 rounds of dominant grappling, and in the third round, Sabatini's the one that's exhausted, and Connolly's the one that's on top, reversing, landing the ground and pound. I think it was a great performance by Connelly. I think that now that, I mean, even though he's had like the surgeries and everything, I think this is his time that he really starts to, I mean, he's not going to be a top tier, but I do think Darren Elkins is definitely at the end of his, right? Like, he's taken all the damage. He's getting to the end of his career. And I think that, I mean, he does have the experience to beat Tristan Connolly, but I just see the gas tank wearing down Darren Elkins, and the constant
I'm with you.
jabbing at the face.
I'm with you. There's just there's no way I'm betting money on Darren Elkins. No shot. The next fight we really like, Grant Dawson. His last fight was crazy. The majority draw because he didn't get up at the end of round 3. Like, he got too cute and went way too hard, where he didn't need to. We both like Grant Dawson.
I agree. I mean, he's another one where his gas tank, I mean, typically his gas tank, he can go for days. He's got really, really, if he gets Grant Dawson down, I think, I mean, it's going to be hard to get for Gordon. Sorry. If Dawson can get Gordon down, it's going to be hard for Gordon to get him off of him.
I'm with you. I'm with you completely on that one. That's one of our Road to Million plays, as is Daniel Lacerda. Andrei, Fili, and Brito. You really like Fili here.
I do like Fili. I just think that the level of experience, I think that the way that Andrei Fili fights plays directly into Brito's weaknesses in just regards to pressure, in regards to pacing, in regards to cardio. And I do think that this is a gimme fight for Fili. I think this is a get-right fight. They like him. He is a fan favorite. He puts on good performances. So I think this is where, they're just kind of giving him, they're giving him what should be a relatively easy win. I mean, he is a 250 favorite.
Sure.
I'm going with Fili here. I don't think that Brito's got, I mean, he does have some power in his hands, but I don't think that Andrei Fili is going to be dumb enough to put himself in front of it.
Arlovski versus Collier. We're going Arlovski. I'm thoroughly enjoying Arlovski. What is this, 4.0? He's been fighting like so long. It's like he's almost like the gatekeeper. I think he's just got to the point where he realizes he can piece lower tier competition to get wins. He can avoid the damage. And I gotta say, Nathan, it's probably pretty damn financially, I think he's making a lot of money at this point in his career without taking a lot of damage. Let's just say that. He's taking fights. He's against lower tier. Give me the paycheck. I'm going to piece you up for 3 rounds and win. Okay, throw me in against Tom Aspinall. I'll take that big paycheck, get submitted. But again, take no damage. And like you were saying, Arlovski's, it's just Collier.
Dude, he's 5-6 in his last fights. And the only is Tom Aspinall. And that's it. And the only people he loses against are bombers. So, like Rosenstrike and Aspinall. Like everyone else has that same, like Vendera, Felipe, Sherman, like now Jake Collier, where it's this like next, whatever. They're faster. They like to stand and strike, but there's not a lot of power behind their game. And his experience, knows no bounds. Like, he knows how to win the fights against these low tier heavyweights. And I think that this is, he's going to continue to do that. And then what happens, probably what's all happen will be like Romanov versus Arlovski. I mean, that would be, Romanov has to be, or Arlovski has to be, what's his ranking? He has to be up there.
But I mean, look who they're letting him fight. I mean, you got Linz, Bozer, Sherman, Felipe, Vendera, and then randomly last second replacement against Aspinall. And
Mm-hmm.
and then it was like, okay, who else is outside the top whatever that we can let Arlovski fight? Oh, Jake Collier. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
No, I'm
you're
yeah.
right. You're right. He's won 5 out of his last 6, and
It's
just
crazy.
the
He just keeps winning. They thought he was just going to be a pushover for these new up and comers, and he's just like, no, I'm good. I'm gonna.
yeah. So we like Arlovski, and I'm gonna move Arlovski up into the Road to Millions play. We're gonna say it now. Are we playing him by decision? Is that the way to do it?
No, I don't. I just say take him. Well, I don't know what the odds are. I'd say take him straight up because he does have the chance to get a submission. He does have the chance to get a knockout later in the rounds.
Okay.
And I think that, and it might be, this might be the chance that he does it because I think that if Jake Collier does try to, if Jake Collier tries to get it to the ground, I think Arlovski. I was telling you earlier that when he first came into the UFC, when he was first touted, he was like known for his ground game and his submission game. He just hasn't had to use it in such a long time. So it would be awesome to see Arlovski actually get a finish for once. I think that'd be fantastic, and I think that Collier is just such a I don't know. He's just not that good of a fighter. So,
Rob fought Marlon Vera. I don't think we're betting this. But I didn't watch weigh-ins, but it was really funny. You were like, your text, you were like, Rob Font's on the scale. He missed weight. He looks good. And then like 30 seconds, you're like, never mind. He fell off the scale.
Yeah, I was like, hold on a second. Spoke too soon. He took a step back, fell off the scale, or like stumbled off the scale, then had to right himself by the backdrop. Then he's coming down the stairs. There's a guy like carrying him down the stairs. Because at first I thought he was going to be a weight bully. Like, oh, like he just missed it. He didn't look all shredded and cut up. So I thought that he just like missed the weight on purpose and was just going to, whatever. But then after that, I was like, oh shit, no. And then they said like, he's not even going to, he still had like the hour and a half to try to, lose those additional pounds, and they're like, no, he's not even going to try. So I think the weight cut was real bad for Rob. And then I also think that Marlon Vera, if it goes to the ground, I think Marlon Vera, has the advantage there. I like how talking to Andy about how he downloads his opponents in the first round. Like you can get probably very good money on Marlon Vera after the end of the first, and probably even maybe like halfway through the second. Just because he is a slow starter, but then in the second and the third is when he really starts to turn it on and doesn't seem to tire. He just gets stronger and stronger. So I'm interested to see how far the fight goes, in the fourth and into the fifth, and like how well he does. I do think Rob Font has the advantage, like on the feet, striking is going to have the reach. He's going to, so I think it's a very, very close fight, as the odds were showing, at least when they were initially released. But I am leaning Marlon Vera in this.
All right. Marlon Vera. Okay.
What's up, Jim? Missed you too, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late. Hey, Bob. Hey, Corbs. Hey, Jimmy. I saw you on Twitter that you're going to be joining us. Welcome. All right. So, Nathan, let's figure out what to do with Romanov, because it's kind of one of those things where I'm going to feel bad if we didn't make money off of Romanov.
Just avoid it. No. I just say get out of it. There's no value. Where's the value? It's like,
okay, well,
I guess like you could pick him round one. You could pick him, and even then, it's like what? Still minus 750 or something for him to.
Well, hold on. That's why we're gonna talk it out. We have all the fucking time in the world. My God.
You're right. All right. You're right, my man.
Okay,
right.
So Romanov to win KO, TKO, or submission. That's how he's gonna win, right? He's just gonna pound the shit. Okay, so it's minus 800. So we'll start with that. You really like Fili, which I do too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Fili's minus 250. We are already down to minus 175.
All right.
So we can add one more thing to it, like you were talking about maybe Mazzani Young to start round one.
I think if you're the fights that would start that would go to the decision would be, I think, Brito, Nate Levy. So you could be like Brito, Nate Levy starts round 2. Gina Mazzani, Shanna Young starts round 2. I think that Gerald, Meerschaert, and Jotko. I mean, come on. Dawson and Gordon, I think, is a great starts round 2. Yeah. So those are some.
Mazzani Young, if we throw to start round 2, that now gets that parlay down to minus 116.
Okay. Wait, what was the start round 2? What was it?
Minus
what?
550.
Minus 550? Okay. Just trying to think if there was a better. Probably.
That may be the
what's
best
the
one
what's the
odds-wise.
what's the Gordon Grant Dawson?
It's 650. We're getting worse odds.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay.
I mean, Mazzani, when was the last time she finished a fight?
Let me see.
Let's look up Mazzani here real quick.
Oh no, ground and pound round 3. Well, it was win by punches round 1 against Valerie Barney, and that was back in January 2020. Then she lost in round 1 to ground and pound, and she lost in round 2. That's the iffy thing. It's like she, in her last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, she hasn't gone to the distance, and she's only made it.
Distance.
No, I'm just saying. Well, she's only made it out of round 1. Out of those, she made it to round 2 in her last fight. She made it to round 3 in her fight before that, and then after the 3 previous to that, she either won or lost in the first round.
Okay, Shanna Young has lost to Stephanie Egger and Macy Chiasson, which is terrible.
But even she lost a ground and pound in round 2 in her last one, Stephanie Egger. You know what I'm saying? Like that didn't even go the distance.
Yeah, but this is to start round 2.
Yeah, okay. All right, you're right. My bad. Let's do it. It's better than,
We certainly can Levy's minus 6, Green and Johan, no thank you. Lacerda,
no, Green and Johan,
no thank you. Lacerda comes out firing up.
Mm-hmm.
Jotko and Mir Shard is 400.
Really? Well, I think that
the Meerschaert submission is just the only thing.
That's the only thing. He came out and got in the first round of the last one. I think like he could have found his like that was like
Yep. Elkins and Connolly, no thank you. Gordon, Dawson, but that's worse odds than Mazzani and whoever.
Yeah, but do you feel more comfortable? Like, do you feel more comfortable that even though it's an additional what, like 10 cents or whatever it is?
No, I don't.
Or a buck.
We should not do anything with Mazzani and Young.
Okay, how about the Anton Levy and Mike Breeden starts round 2? Because I think that
is just going to be a slow.
I think that. Well, I think it's because everything for him is going to be decision, arm triangle round 3, lost by decision, and then you got Mike Breeden, who is won in round 2, decision, lost in round 1, but that was against Alexander Hernandez, decision, round 3. I think that's more likely to go to round 2. What are the chats? What do you guys think? If you were to pick between the two, if you were to
Arlovski's minus 650. You think that one's probably not getting stopped in the first?
I would hope. I would hope not. It is heavyweights though. That's the only thing. Yeah.
Arlovski, the only one in.
But that you said that was minus 650. Isn't?
Yeah, but Mazzani's minus 550. But I would rather.
But what's Grant Dawson and Jared Gordon? Isn't that minus 650? Because I would rather do Dawson Gordon over the Arlovski fight.
You like that?
What about Breeden and Nate Levy? What was that start round 2?
Minus 650, same as Gordon and
Dawson. Okay, so all 3 of those are the same. And actually the chick fight, which is weird, is you're getting better, I'm saying like for us, so they're thinking that the chances that it ends in round 1 is actually better than the 3 fights that we're discussing now. Of the Natan Levy, Mike Breeden, the Dawson and Gordon, and then the Arlovski and Jake Collier fight, which one starts round 2?
Grant Dawson just wrestles.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I think the Dawson is. I think the Dawson Gordon is, of all of them, I think that's the most solid round 2 starter.
He subbed Minner, but Minner's terrible.
Minner is...
Yeah.
Was that in round 1?
2.
Minner is...
No,
exactly. It's round 2, so it doesn't matter. And that was Minner is round 1 or bust. Minner is like literally... Really,
right.
round one,
You're right.
the bookies are like, shit, turn off the live betting.
Yeah, Gordon, his only one that got stopped was against Charles Oliveira. My God. Why was he fighting Charles Oliveira?
Well, that was in the beginning.
You're
Probably,
right. That was Oliveira's,
yeah, like,
you're right. And since then, all three have gone to decision. Okay. It's Gordon Dawson, isn't it?
love it. Let's do it. I feel much better about that.
Okay. So we're going to do. Come on. Okay. So we're going to do. Okay. Parlay is going to be Romanov inside the distance plus Fili plus Dawson Breeden to start round 2. Boom.
Boom.
Oh, and then we're adding Arlovski as a play, right?
Yeah, Arlovski straight up as a play.
Andrei Arlovski. All right, here we go. Boom. So there's our plays there, guys. Not a week to go all in on these, the week we had the Sabatini that parlays, that was a good one. I expect to have a pretty decent week here. So we got 4 plays, but just aiming to make our 3%. So either
Collier,
Lee, it's not
he's so bad.
not a bad idea. Okay. So those are our plays.
When is it going to start now? Is it 4:30 is when it starts?
Yeah, they're just like shooting the shit and humming and hawing. Yeah. So I was going to ask you, those the headphones?
Yeah.
The headsets. Did you want to look for Bluetooth, or did you want me to just go ahead and
get the corded ones. What we'll also do, look into getting the boxes, like whatever, because I think those are XLR.
Okay, I have an XLR.
I do not have a like. I'll get you I was looking at so there's a box or whatever you put into, and then because it's like they were saying, if you put into a box and you've got a little bit of an audio program, whatever, you can tweak it to being like awesome. So I'm really excited for those. Like those are the broadcast quality.
It's gonna make this show a lot easier.
Yeah, and then I was like telling Megan, I was like, I'll be able to just be in the living room and do the goddamn, like.
Yeah, right.
Like I can actually,
like get a 200-foot cord, you can walking around.
Totally, totally. I don't care, but they were saying that make sure you if you can find the first one. So there's 2 versions. The one that I sent you is the original version, and there's been an upgraded version since then. We're gonna have to get new earmuff replacements because they said that they're not comfortable. You just buy whatever and you replace them, and they'll be perfect. But it's all because of the microphone. Like there's the revamped version is a super cardioid, so it still has it's around the back of the mic, but the original version that I was talking to that I sent you is like straight up like in your almost like a mini boom mic right there in front of your mouth. So it's gonna be awesome.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, cash the PFL. Little PFL play. I just parlayed the 4 together, and then I did hit on the last Bellator.
Did you? I heard a lot of people got their asses handed to them on the Bellator.
I just took 3 pretty obvious ones. I got to say, man, our boy Bert, our guy, like he's been on a nice roll, and so I didn't take all of his Bellator, but I just took like 3 of the ones that looked pretty damn good, parlayed them, and then I did that for both Bellator and PFL. PFL was fucking easy. That was one of the easier parlays. I mean, it was just like, by the way, that dude, Herrera, I believe it's in the heavyweight division in PFL, is a problem. Dude, he is damn.
I gotta go watch it, man. I didn't see it at all. So
he killed the guy in 26 seconds, but the way he moves, it's like, it reminds me, he's 6'8". And so he picture.
It's huge.
Picture.
Well, that's what's his name?
Alexander Volkov.
Yeah.
Okay. Except like more flexible, more powerful, like more nimble. I mean, he threw a kick that missed, but it was just like the way he threw it. It was like was like,
Like he looks like just a big like a normal size, whatever. He's proportioned.
Yes. Yeah. He's not like,
Not like Volkov, which is like long and lanky and like look, like he just looks like a big dude. Like,
oh yeah,
like,
and
Aspinall, whatever.
he did a one-legged flip after the fight. One leg. I mean, he was.
I gotta go watch that.
Thank you, Zach. No, he's impressive, and of course Bruno Capoloza's a fucking monster. Yeah, it was great. It came down to Capoloza to win. Honestly, I think I could have taken like 2 or 3 of them to win by KO and probably hit like a plus 400. I didn't even think about doing it, but it was a nice one.
Nice.
Yeah, he's just looking at him. I was like, dude, if you got him a good camp, he would come in and he'd be an issue in UFC. Like he would instantly move up past a lot of guys. So, yeah,
I'm gonna try to see. I just want to see.
Yeah, you look it up. It's 26.
No. I wasn't looking. I was looking at. I was trying to find her MMA. I just wanted to look at. Okay, so I can't do a share screen, can I?
No, what were you trying? I don't know what you were trying to.
You might be able to. Well, I was gonna here. How about this? Just Google Alexander Romanov MMA and find an old picture of him. Like the reason why they gave him the nickname King Kong.
Oh, Romanov?
Yeah, and like what he looked like now. Like I knew he was getting progressively in better shape, but this now when the weigh-ins, I was like, holy traps.
We saw him last week. It was like, what are you on?
Dude, he is going to be something. He's, I can't wait for this fight. I wonder if because I just want to see what he's going to be able to do, because he's always been, even as a big like kind of like the fat fighter that he was still like nimble with his kicks. He still had good flexibility, good striking, but then he'd use his like body lock and like slamming people, using his weight to just crush people.
Here.
Yeah, versus, and like we can do like this and then show like what the weigh-ins yesterday were and be like, the man has transformed himself.
All right, so look at this. Like this guy?
That's not even the worst. Like you need to go back to find like before he became into the UFC. Like there's might be one. No, you got to find it before.
Let's see. I'll keep looking.
Oh, there it is. There, right there. There. That's kind of like.
Oh my god,
dude, that's what he was before he came over to the UFC.
Oh my god.
And then now it's like, holy crap. Oh, here we go. Oh no, the fights are now. They're about to.
You're good.
It wasn't that one. That's a masked one. He was. Let's do by date. Sort by date.
That's
I mean,
him.
still, it's yeah. I mean, it's a huge change.
Jesus. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah. All right, fight's
Alrighty.
about to start, my man.
Here we go.
Walkouts happening.
Good luck, everybody.
Yep. Who do we got? Who's commentating? Is Bisbing? Can I have Bisbing tonight?
No, it's
Please be Dominique Cruz. Dominique Cruz.
It is Cruz.
Yes. Okay, everybody, listen to Dominique Cruz. Live bet based upon what he says. He is in like. He'll guess. He'll be like, it looks like they're gassing, or I would watch out because of whatever. He is amazing at predicting the way fights are actually going to end.
I wonder if he could join us.
Oh, she's got that crescent moon face. I'm not Shayna Young is not a looker in my eyes.
And we're off and running.
Yeah.
I got. I'm drinking some wine right now, but I found some Deep Eddy Orange with soda, and I have a blood orange. I'm fucking stoked, man. I got that chilling in the freezer.
Nice. I got right now. I'm already getting a little boozed up because I got the 8% claws, which I love because
Yeah,
I can take two of them and actually get like tipsy instead of having to drink like 6 claws to get But I'm already bloated. So
I
I got
might
that.
like those too because I like the flavor of the claws. But yeah, like I drink 6 of them, and I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So those are great. And then I also picked up just a thing of tequila, and then I got some
nice.
grapefruit seltzers that I'm going to be mixing with and just having those get cold. So I'm probably going to, this will be my last of these because these will kick me in the
Yeah,
nuts. And
I got a sixer of a Yingling because Yingling sounded good, and then we found the best brand of lemonade ever. It's called Newman's Own. Newman's
mhm.
Own. It's fresh. It actually has an expiration date. It's like the shit's so fresh. When it comes to you, you got about like 4 days. Fucking fire. So I'm gonna be doing some lemonade and vodka shot. You want to do shots on finishes?
Fuck yeah, we're gonna do shots.
Shots on
Andy.
finishes.
It's been what 2 to 3 weeks for me.
That's
I'm ready,
true.
buddy.
That's true.
I'm ready, my man.
Bro, I'm so glad we laid off last week. Oh,
Dude,
that was bad.
dude,
That
everybody I'm
first
listening to
fight.
like, well, and also like for the past 3 weeks, everyone's like lost my ass, lost my ass. Like, thank God for live betting. Thank God for because even still, they're like, I mean, people are digging themselves out of holes right now.
I get you, Max. Newman's Own. Max, is that yours, Max? Is that your lemonade? Oh, what's up, William? Yeah, cash Desmond Bain. We hit a 5% NBA play last night.
Oh, awesome.
Um, I'm gonna say that because I have some interesting stuff happen this week with betting that'll blow your mind. Oh, and I forgot to do the fucking calculations last week on the road to millions. So
Ooh, well,
we didn't do the show, you know. So I got like my schedule like all.
yeah.
Thanks, Revenant. Yeah, it was a. I actually got nervous when he had 13 points in the first quarter because he's not a ball hog, and like he hit a bunch of shots, and he's like the teammate that's like, okay, I already got my early points, let's dish it. So then he only scored 2 fucking points the next 2 quarters. But all right, I guess we'll have our live lines up, but I'm gonna stand firm, Nathan, that I don't want a penny
No,
to
not at
touch
all.
this fight.
Nope. I'm really pissed about that. I really wanted to see
Yeah.
what's his name? I really wanted to see Tatsuro. I think it got canceled because of Candeleiro's weight. He looked like last to weigh in. He looked like absolute shit on the scales.
Was
I
he too
guarantee
heavy, or did they cancel because he was too heavy, or because
no. He made. I mean, he made weight by I think like half a pound, like whatever. He was either a pound or half a pound, but he looked like absolute trash.
that was the
So
point? Is he did make weight because he killed himself trying to make weight?
yeah.
Fun fact about Shanna Young: she lost in 2019 in Invicta to none other than Miranda Maverick. Oh, it's Bisbing and Cruz. This is great, Nathan. So you get the best and the worst.
Yeah. God, this is a trash fight.
Well, I wonder if her right leg is heavier than the other with all the tattoos on it. Like if it's just like a carrying a little extra ink
Mm-hmm.
on one leg.
Yeah, Revenant. Yeah, it's not a great card to be doing a lot of. But hey, man, I like your gumption.
Like, Hammond. Wow. Is that the tree from Avatar? No, no, not Avatar. The tree from almost looks like the tree from 300 on her ribs. What's what's a good ROI? Oh my god. Well, after this fight, we'll go over our road. Oh, that flash stunned her.
Oh,
That flash stunned her. Oh man, you must be way behind me. What
do
time are
what?
you at?
220. Where are you at?
You're 5 seconds behind.
Oh fuck. All right.
Refresh.
I'm refreshing. Let's refresh. 154.
There you go.
All right.
Noah, I can go over ROI. Be a little bit more specific with what you mean. I'll go over it when we have a break. Like, do you mean if you're like I need to know if you mean like as far as your bets or if you're purchasing picks or well, right now Young looks awful. Like
Yeah.
like terrible. I mean, to me they both are fading. Both. It's just
Exactly. Mazzani doesn't have a gas tank. That's why it's like.
so bad. There's enough sunlight in here. Noah, can you send me a DM on Twitter? Because your question about ROI has a lot of layers to it. Like I need to know like if you mean buying picks or if you mean your own picks. I need to know if you're low volume or high volume, and I need to know what your average bet size is.
Mr. Bubble. That is so. That's great. I mean, I can picture it. I think I've seen it. Two girls at the gas station fighting over the last, cigarette. For sure. She's already
tired.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the way she took that.
Oh, Mazzani's very tired.
I hate the way she's double blinking. Like something happened to her eye and she's just.
Just out of curiosity to see what these lines are. Oh, who comes out on top?
Oh.
Oh, wow. Good work by Young.
Mm-hmm.
Probably this isn't going to go well for
Ooh,
Mazzani.
it's gonna get her a crucifix almost. Oh, no, got it. Okay.
Well, good work by Mazzani to get up.
Mm-hmm.
But
But how much did that take of her gas?
Absolutely.
You know, like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Mazzani's in. Sprawled her out. She's gonna finish this.
Thank God we totally. I mean,
No, this is
like
round
avoid
2.
the fuck out of this.
No, but it did start round 2. Damn it.
It. That's it. They're gonna stop it. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Boom.
Wow.
Boom. Yeah. I mean, avoidance. I'm glad.
That's crazy. They knock out, but they did start round 2. Damn it. I gotta go to my lemonade and my.
All right.
Okay.
She needs to be cut, man. Nice. Oh, and Young to finish in round 2. Hey, Jim, that's a badass bet, buddy. Yeah, what's up? I'm so glad that fight is over. Now we got Breeden and Natan Levy. Nice, Hector.
All right, ready? She does look like she would fight over the last cigarette.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was a finish.
Hold on, Andy. Hold
No
on.
problem. All right. All right, guys. So we're going to do a shot, and then I'm going to answer Noah's questions about. Well, he calls ROA. I'm going to look at it a little bit different. And show you kind of what we're doing and what I'm doing with my personal bankroll. And then we'll go over a couple of other things that hopefully helps everybody. And Corbin's going to back me up on this. That was pretty funny, Hector. Told her how to beat her. Next fight. Oh, this is the Levy and Breeden. Who do y'all have with Johan Green? I have Green. Nathan is worried about Johan in the first round. I think Green weathers the storm and Johan gets tired. And then I think Green's tough enough. He's got the expertise. I think his clinch and wrestling is better. You ready?
Oh, sorry. Yep.
Okay.
It's delicious.
What'd you do? What was yours?
Tequila.
Oh, just straight tequila. Like it. Okay, so Noah's asking about ROI. Wants to know about if he's doing his own picks, and says in the month of April made 250 bets, which that comes out to be about, call it 8 bets a day, averaging 8 bets a day. I will first start by saying that's an average of too many bets a day. I just don't think being and this is my opinion only. I don't think being a volume player is for everybody, and I don't think it's for people that have a bankroll less than I would. Y'all are gonna laugh at this. I don't think it's good enough for people that have a bankroll less than $15,000. The reason is if you're a volume bettor and you have 8 bets a day and you bet, call it 2% of your bankroll on each bet, that is 16% of your bankroll that's on the line every day. So the first thing I would say is you need to get that number. Well, here, I can tell you right now, and keep in mind, I do this for a living. So the last 7 days on Wager Talk, I averaged 3.5 bets a day. So I'm under half. So Noah, I'm under half of what you're doing right now. And I can tell you that when I dropped to doing less, which is what Nathan and I started doing, our bankroll shot through the roof. And the biggest thing that I think I've realized is what low volume does is it eliminates you from having the 1 day or the 1 3-day stretch that kills you. Okay. So if you have a really great, let's just think of this. If you have a really great winning day and your bankrolls, call it like $100, and let's say you have your 8 picks and they're 2% a piece, and you increase your bankroll by 16%. That's pretty awesome. So you go from $100 to $116. That's great. Okay. So let's say the very next day you do it again. You're 8. So 116 times 0.02. So now you're at 232 times 16. If your next day you go 0 and 5, your bankroll ends up lower than when you started the day before. Does that make sense? The bad days will completely wipe out your winnings and then some. So the low volume, if you're only doing 1 bet a day or like 3 bets a day, let's just say it's 3 bets a day, and you have a bad day, you're limiting how much you're going to lose, which is so important because if you hit 57% of your bets, you're one of the best bettors on the planet. And it sounds silly, but yeah, you hit 57%, you'll never work again. So if you think that you can hit and have a winning percentage on 8 bets a day, I would say that is unattainable for most people. And the reason is because if you have 1 or 2 bad days, your bankroll's gone. It's toast. It's over. So I would lower the amount of plays, and I would really focus on the ones that you truly believe in and that that you love. And you put those plays in, and then you leave it. You don't chase. You don't try and get it back.
Yep. Yeah, the chasing's the hard part, right? Like that's where they get you. That's why people put in so many goddamn bets is because.
Yeah. So Bob, you're a volume player. Yeah, 30 plays. So like I said, it works for some people. So Noah, here's the other thing that I would do. Hitting 50 for now, it ain't working. The other thing that volume betting will do is it will juice you to death. Okay. 1-0 is better than 2-1. Okay. Like, so yesterday, Steve and I put in 2 baseball plays that we loved. Okay. Loved them. We went 1-1 and we lost like 5 cents, which is nothing. But that's a losing day in baseball. Chalk that up as a losing day. So if you can do a lot for live betting, this is the only sport I live bet in. Live betting is like everyone loves live betting. I do not. If the sports books push you to live betting, they're doing that for a reason. You can get smoked in live betting. Like you can get destroyed. So what Nathan and I discovered with UFC is our goal is to make 3% a week. And I'm going to blow your mind here, Noah. I'm going to blow your mind. So Nathan and I have talked about, we started with $4,000. We use UFC. I obviously use our golf plays and a couple of other things. But we started with 4,000 on February 1st, and we're already over 10,000. We're like way ahead of our goals, and it's because we're only doing a couple plays a week. All right. So interest calculator. So Nathan and I started with 4,000, which I get sounds like a lot, right? I'll do the exact same formula here, and I'll do it with just $100. Okay, $100. You want to try and make 3% a week in 6 years. You'll have $663,000 on a $100 investment. So you can do it with some good plays. And my buddy Dan, who's Corbin, you know Dan really well. Dan implemented this strategy, and he was betting $10 a play, and in 3 years he quit his job. And that's kind of what Nathan and I have realized is stop taking money out of the bankroll, build up the bankroll to where it's big enough, and then you see how you can like really, really, Noah, how hard is it to make 3% a week? It's not. Here's what's hard. Avoid the losses, and that sounds exactly. So, like Mazzani probably cost people money.
Everybody was on Mazzani. It's a trash fight, though. It's a trash fight. Avoid. That's what we said. We at the beginning of this, we're like, pass. We're not even going to lean. We're just going to pass that fucking fight because it's a trash fight.
Yeah.
Pick what you know.
Yeah, pick what you know. And I do so much research. I mean, I get up in the morning and this is what I do. And Nathan researches UFC all day long. So what's hard about it is knowing what you're good at. And the best thing I can tell you, and this is my buddy Dan, it changed his entire betting strategy, was document every single one of your bets. Put them down, write them down, and you're going to find out real quick where you win and where you lose. And you'll be like, oh, all I have to do is get rid of those. Like, oh, I'm bad at NBA totals. I won't bet NBA totals anymore. Oh, I'm bad at Major League Baseball first five. I won't bet those anymore. Within months, you'll know what you suck at. And then just follow. So I know that me and Nathan are really good at UFC. I know I'm great at golf. So I bet more on those sports than I do the other ones. I know Corbin smokes tennis majors. We got 2 majors coming up. So we're getting ready to bet more on that. Like we made a month. We actually made 6 weeks worth of our expected money on those parlays that we had, Nathan, the Sabatini and Close and those, because it was just like, oh my God, this is when you gotta, this is when you gotta,
it's just,
you gotta pounce.
They're expecting the gamblers to have they're expecting gamblers to gamble. And if all you do is pick, just, the solid, like, do your research and pick the solid play and stick to that. I mean, instead of trying to do a bunch of like crazy, okay, round 2, whatever, blah, 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 hedge with this. I mean, just pick what's solid.
Yeah.
It's, and then step back from it and just let it happen. Whether you win or you lose, like, you're going to come out on top because your research means something. Like, if you spend the time to look into the sports that you're interested in and feel really good about a certain play, then just, make that play to 3% and then sit back and wait for the next. You're done. And just sit back and wait for that next one that you're really good at. I mean, it's just like, it's the addiction is what's really so prominent and just gets people to buy in, to chase, to do all this stuff. But, I mean, which we've learned. We did that year. I mean, we've been doing this for how many years now?
We did it.
And then we just switched it up this year, and it's been nothing but profitable.
Yeah, it's been successful. So Noah, I would say lower your bet total, and I think you'd be stunned if you really dial in on a couple of your favorite plays. I would even go down to 2 plays a night and focus on your sports. Like, what sports are you best at, and then focus on those. So, I mean, how hard is it to make 3%? That's one good bet a week, literally. You could do this with 52 bets a year. just one a week. Lee, have I got limited at any books? I have not, because I'm out ahead of it. I have 15 sports books. And Nathan doesn't know this, but by the end of the year, he's going to have 15 sports books.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We're going to make it fucking happen. But then also, moving back to, like, Lee had a question, thoughts on Blades versus Aspinall. Aspinall all day. He's Blades got, he's got power. I mean, Aspinall's just got such a high fight IQ, and he's dangerous not only on the feet but also on the ground, that he's going to avoid the power. It could go to the ground. He could KO him. It's Aspinall. Like, Aspinall's going to be the champion. He's going to be the champion.
Especially Ngannou's done. Holy shit. That's one of those I never would have expected. Ngannou's just it's gonna go box Tyson Fury and make $25 million, dude.
Tyson Fury's gonna beat the shit out of him. Tyson Fury's going
that's
to beat,
perfectly fine.
And he's minus 1,500 or 15,000 or whatever it is. I don't know what Tyson Fury. It's ridiculous. It's like, do you bet Tyson? No, I mean, are you silly? I guess you would.
You stay off of it.
You stay off of it, but there's no value there. It's just watch it as a fan. But he's gonna get his ass handed to him. Tyson Fury, who works with Tyson Fury? Tom Aspinall. And they both have insane fight IQs. They're not like, they're not bruisers. They're not out there. They're that special type of fighter that actually could have done something else, but ended up doing fighting and succeeds very well in it because they're highly intelligent individuals. And it's hard to come by in the UFC. I mean, a lot of people, they're just they brawlers, whatever. They didn't, this is their only way to make money. But when you find that perfect person that's like athletic, smart, I mean, the sky's the limit, man.
So Noah, you keep asking about ROI, and I gotta say, I don't look at it. I look at final numbers at the end of the week. Did I make my 3%? Like, just did I? Because here's one thing I'll tell you. One thing that's changed in golf this year. like people would tell you to not lay big juice like minus 165 or minus 200, everything. That's been the book. I don't know what the books are doing. They're putting out golf plays that I've been crushing at big juice. Like they put out one this week that was so ridiculous. It was minus 300 at one book or at all the books. And I found one FanDuel that had it minus 210. It was the most ludicrous like bet ever. And it was like, that's a steal. Like that is the definition of free money. And so golf has been doing this all year. And that's kind of what I've focused on. Like, so most, professionals in my industry would tell me don't do that. But I'm doing it week in and week out because I know the sport, and that wouldn't have a great ROI. I wouldn't think. But at the end of the week, it goes down like, oh shit, I made 12 units in golf. So that's 9 units over the allotted 3%, that we wanted to do. So I don't know if that totally answers your question, but by far the biggest piece of advice I have is get down to 2 to 3 bets a day and eliminate the ones that you're questionable at. Even the ones that you find the most minute detail that you're slightly worried about, get it out of there. Get it out of there because you got to hit 57%. So, all right, Levy Breeden.
Let's go.
This one we are going to have live lines up. I want to keep my eye on this one.
He's so tan.
That is a tan motherfucker, man. You're welcome, Noah. Anytime. I see you, Bob.
Let's go, Natan. Let's go, buddy.
Rooting for Levy?
I do. I like him.
Okay, I like it.
I like Breeden's boxing style. I just like Natan Levy is just like his karate slashing game. It's pretty good. Oof.
Wow. Dude, Levy just took that takedown. Like, you can fight back.
Nice ups. Nice ups. I mean, ooh, nice knee to the body. All right. See, there you go. Hit that lead leg. Oof. Nice. Go for that link a lot. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh. Is that ankle or knee?
Oh, his ankle right now, but no, he's okay.
No, he's out. He's out. Missed it.
Woo.
Let's see if it did damage.
Nice inside leg. I do like Levy's defense. How knowing that Breeden likes to go to the body, he's got the elbows low. He's got his, he's got the right side covered.
There we go.
All right, everybody, get your
There
drinks
we
ready
go.
because it's
Get your drink.
time
Low blow social. Oh,
for Low Blow Social. An LBS.
Hold on.
These nuts. That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Fading the tan, Hector. All right.
I'm not a Mohawk guy, but I like his. I gotta say, it's slick. Levy's working the body pretty good. I mean, he's landed, kicks and knees. Uh-oh. Did the same thing.
Nice. Get it.
He's
Get
in
that heel.
He's in more. He's in
Get
deeper.
but it's all right.
Oh, he slipped
It's okay.
Slipped out.
I love it. He's like, catch my leg.
See, landing those kicks to the body. He's not, Breeden's not blocking him.
Ooh, that was a nice overhand.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Good trip.
Nice. Knee to the body.
He keeps working the body, man. Woo!
Levy looking good.
Damn, those are the first two fights that you said to start round two.
I know.
Oh, man. Download FanDuel today. I was stunned. I thought, Nathan, DraftKings was kind of the be all end all, like for the sports books. I just kind of thought that was the one. I don't know if you saw it. The numbers came out. FanDuel by far the number one in New York since they're
Really?
by far, like not even remotely close. So FanDuel grabbed easily the biggest state with the most customers, which I thought was because I don't like FanDuel's interface. I don't like the way their app looks. I think it looks, I find it confusing. I only use it when I have to. But yeah, FanDuel grabbed New York, man. Oh, good trip.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. Good trip.
Breeden, are you a little fence grabber there, bud? You like a little fence grab? Oh,
That's
there
twice.
it is. You
That's
like a
twice
little fence grabbing?
Grab the fence.
There were some missed opportunities there, Levy.
I think they're both getting a little tired.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. I'm not a mathematic genius, is what he just said,
He's
Nathan.
A fucking moron. Bizbang. Just
mathematic.
anytime you can hear Dominic Cruz talk, listen.
Oh my God. I think Levy's going to be tired in round 3.
Oh, and it hurt him.
Body.
It hurt him. Let's go. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He
Boom, get him. Oh, just beat on him.
I told you he was working that body early in the fight, and it looked like it's absolutely.
Get grabbing the cage. Breathing.
Both hands too. Look.
What are you doing? Get your other hook in. That's the only thing, Levy, is
That's
all
terrible.
I mean, it's just like get your hooks in and
jump. Well, he's got to jump on his back. He's on this.
Yeah,
weird
well, I mean, so I'm saying like he could like right here, slip your hook in.
You put those legs, get him in a body triangle, and sprawl him out. Now he's just humping him, Nathan. He's just humping him.
I mean, maybe he likes to hump.
I'd tap though.
Maybe it's a hump.
If somebody was humping me, I'd tap at some point. Like, all right, next fight. It's probably Levy 2-0.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So next fight.
Johan
Gabe
Green.
My boy Gabe Green.
It's going to be good fun.
Well, we got a slew of them right in a row. Gabe Green, and we got Baby
dude.
Fig, and we got Romanov. All right, so take this young 2. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, that was wow. It's a crazy heel trip.
It's a weird one.
I mean, it didn't go like, but I mean, just to spin him like that was pretty.
Corbin, what round did you think Braden won? First round? Ooh, Levy's really getting tired here. He's got to get a takedown. He can't stand here. Braden's winning this exchange. Oh, Levy could be in trouble.
Yep.
Levy's in big trouble. When you don't get those takedowns, man, the energy just comes right out of you.
Oh, I know.
Uh-oh. That knee, did that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Breed might get the knockout. I don't know if he has the energy, but he is fucking landing.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, they're both are just exhausted.
Oh, man. Levy's a punching bag.
I know, Lev. You're gonna have to. I mean, you're gonna have to like. There you go, buddy.
Woo! Good uppercut.
Mm-hmm. Come on, bud. Oh, nice. Get him. Dude.
Levy's so tired. Stop doing that spinning kick.
Yeah,
what
the fuck was that,
What is
dude?
that?
Come on.
Oh, and a takedown? Oh, my God. Levy. Dude, Levy could have. I mean, listen, I'm not gassed like he is, but why do the spinning leg kick and why you go for a takedown?
I know the spinning leg kick was idiotic. That was just absolutely idiotic. Oh my God. Dude, I don't know what they wouldn't even let you get live bets on, but it was like minus 115 for Levy, and then it just went blank forever. Now Levy is plus 450. I would have been like, Levy, fucking, you kidding me, Levy? Woo, Jesus. I mean, you
That
have
is
to.
close.
It is
so
close. But
close.
well, no, I mean you have to give it to. I mean Levy. Look,
Round
Levy
one.
definitely round 2. Levy round 1 may you lean it, but then also, I mean round 3. I mean it
Round
is going to
three
be
was Brito.
close.
Round 3 was. It comes down to that
Yeah.
round 1.
Yeah. Yeah, that tan, man, it was vitamin D. The vitamin D helped his cardio.
So good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking Levy as well, but I mean, we'll see what this will be first decision of the night, you know? Tell you what, I mean, Breeden looks more fucked up for sure. His face is.
Yes. Here it is.
Yeah. Boo, 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 yeah.
30-27.
I don't know about that.
He
don't know
did
about
not win
that.
the third round.
No.
He definitely did not win the third round. Man.
Especially when the odds ended. I mean, at least he was like plus
Levy.
450 when they shut down the odds.
30-27 is bad.
No, Levy's not on the bad list. That was a.
No.
No, I mean, Mike Breeden is a solid stand-up boxer. Like, oh, it's like it's like 4. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, he can't lose his cardio like that in the third.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy because he's not wearing damage like as much as he got hit. Now his body probably is going to hurt like a motherfucker.
His body it sapped all the cardio. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Breeden, his body work is insane.
Potentially Breeden.
Yeah, bad post-fight interview list for sure. Never let Levy talk.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. There's been way worse.
That is true.
There's been
That is true.
there's been way worse.
Very
Like
true.
in order to say like horrible post fight, you got to rank it. You got to remember what we've been subjected to over the years.
All right, well, I'm going to take a leak. I'll be right back.
Okay. Bob, you may be right. Maybe Breeden just didn't have as much around the. I know Breeden worked the body hardcore throughout the fight, and obviously you're not. You can't see that. So, um, no. All right, next. My boy Gabe Green. Very excited about this one because I'm going to be proven very right or very wrong, or unless we have a fight that's not that close, then What was the worst all-time post-fight interview? Well, right off the top of my head, the worst was when who had the I believe it was the Japanese translator that froze and freaked the fuck out and couldn't translate anything. That was that's tops for me. There were some really, really bad ones back in the day when they didn't have professionals interviewing them and they just had like guys off the street fighting. The guy that carried the cross to the ring, oh my God. Well, look who it is. This is amazing. Let's see if she. Can you hear me, Tallulah?
Uh-huh.
Yeah? Can you talk into the microphone?
Hi.
Can you wish us all luck tonight?
Good luck.
What did you do today? What are you gonna have for dinner? Let. What are you gonna have for dinner tonight?
Huh?
What are you gonna have for dinner?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Are you sure it's not a plate of worms?
No. Actually, we're having noodles.
What are you having? Noodles?
Mhm.
Nice. Do you like the red sauce?
Huh?
Do you like red sauce on your noodles?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Not spicy.
Not spicy. No. We can't do spicy. Just a nice mellow red tomato sauce. Do you like meatballs?
Yeah.
Who doesn't like a good meatball on their noodles,
Huh?
right? What are you going to do tomorrow? Big plans tomorrow?
What are you?
I didn't catch that. All right, what's your favorite picture behind you? What's your favorite one?
The cheetah one.
The cheetah one. We don't like cheetahs. Or no, I guess we do like cheetahs. Cheetahs are fast. But in our industry, we don't like cheetahs. Like Amanda Nunez.
Hi.
Hello, Tallulah. Do you know there's a woman? Do you know there's a woman whose nickname is
What bad guy is it?
What bad
Who's
guy?
the bad guy?
Well, we're gonna root for a guy whose last name is Green. Do you like the color green?
Huh?
Do you like the color green?
Yeah.
Well, the next guy, his last name is Green. His name is Gabriel Green. So we're going to root for Gabriel Green. He's the good guy.
The black guy with the black shorts are bad?
No, his last name is Green. I think he... Yeah, that guy right there. If you can see him right there, that's the guy. This is going great. That's the guy we don't like. The guy from Canada. He's wearing the white.
Get out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. What are you doing? Yo, you taking over the pie? You taking over the screen? That's so ridiculous.
Oh, that's so funny.
Did you give some good picks? What happened?
Can't hear. Can you hold it in my ear?
Here, put it in this ear.
She said she likes she said she's having noodles tonight. She doesn't like spicy sauce, but she likes meatballs. So Corbin brings up we should root for Meatball Molly McCann since we have a fighter nicknamed Meatball.
There you go.
So next time Meatball fights, next time Molly McCann fights, we'll have spaghetti and meatballs.
That's right. Oh, I like that.
That's a great let's all do that.
I like
spaghetti
it.
and meatballs. So, and she said she likes the color green, so we're gonna root for Gabriel Green.
Love you, baby.
The other one is the bad guy.
Which one?
Yes, Johan's the
Yes,
bad
the other-
guy.
Johan's the bad guy.
Oh no,
Oh, no. Why'd you pull it out of your ear?
I didn't.
Oh, I set up a trampoline today. Did she tell you? I set up the trampoline
Oh,
in
my
the
God.
backyard.
The insurance updated. Oh, there we go. So Meatball's fighting July 23rd in London.
Ooh, London. All right.
There we go.
Lyndon.
Is Aspinall going to be on that card, I hope?
I have a friend at school named Lyndon.
Oh.
Nice.
It is a new girl. Her has black hair. What is this?
That's a cap for a plug.
I want it.
I can't believe Cerrone's going to fight next week. That is absolute trash.
And he's a big time favorite. He's a big time favorite over Joe
How?
Lauzon because Lauzon sucks.
Lauzon does suck, dude.
He's
but,
terrible.
I mean,
It's awful. It's really bad.
So is Cowboy's chin.
It's
I
a
mean,
good
he's-
point.
I mean, he's
really
almost like
good-
the Iceman, you know, like,
Yep.
what's his name?
Liddell at the end.
Yeah, Chuck Liddell, yeah.
Chuck
like
Liddell
where,
at the end.
I mean, he'd be the favorite, but he'd just get touched and then he'd fall over. And it's like, okay, well.
Daddy, you got stuck.
Well, honey. Okay.
I need to talk. I need to talk.
You do?
I'm looking up something for next week because I think we
Yeah, Max, I agree. OSP is
The
definitely over
trampoline.
show whatever. Coming back out
Too
of
much.
retirement.
Oh,
Looking ahead to next week, it's OSP versus I think it's like Shogun Rua or sorry, honey,
I
stop.
need to talk.
No, be quiet. All right, here, honey,
All
you gotta
right.
move.
Okay, here we go.
This is a good fight. Here, let Daddy sit.
Can I sit in your lap?
Yep.
Oh, it's stuck again.
It's okay.
Oh, Rua, that's right. Rua.
Yeah.
Fighting Rua? What? It's like they forgot that Rua had one fight left from a contract he signed like 6 years ago,
Yeah,
and they were like,
exactly.
Damn it.
It's like, end of quarter, taxes are coming up. I don't know. We got to put him in there.
You keep
You got to get the books right.
I gotta keep on the
Let's go, Green. Prove me a genius, baby. Prove me.
He's Johan's the underdog.
I'm just saying.
Wouldn't be
Just saying. but he wasn't a popular pick. I feel like I'm the only one this week that's like Gabe Green.
Hardcore. Well, no, actually, I think of most of the people that I look into or do some research, I think 75% are on Green.
Okay, all right.
It's just
I'll
like,
take it.
yeah, I mean, for real. But Johan, they're like, if it is Johan, it's gonna be the
Quick and early.
knockout. It's gonna be, yeah.
Dad here. Oh, this is mine.
You know what you should do? You should ask Mom if she would make me a little plate of those shrimp with the sauce that you could bring down to me. I mean, that would be awesome. And then everybody could see you bring the plate, and you could be back on the show, and they'd be like, "Oh my God, that's like the greatest daughter ever."
No.
Okay. No. After Dad put up a trampoline for you today. That seems, I mean,
I'm not the boss.
I can't believe Nathan put a trampoline up.
yeah, it's like a 15-footer. It's not no joke trampoline. It's like it's too big. It's too
All right,
goddamn
what are
big.
the all right?
My yard's gone.
Let's do odds on who's gonna get hurt first.
Well, Phoenix got hurt today because Dolly freaked out. And so while they were jumping on the trampoline, Dolly is now underneath the trampoline, biting at their feet, through the mat, like jumped sideways, and I guess got a hold of, I wasn't there, but got a hold of Phoenix's ankle. I was like, what?
Ow.
Dad. Daddy.
I was gonna say
Dad,
Phoenix or you.
Tell him.
Tell Andy.
Tell Andy. Phoenix did a backflip.
Phoenix did a backflip, Andy.
Oh wow.
In a
You know what? I love playing trampoline dodgeball. I don't like trampolines. I don't like just like
black.
going way high in the air like for no reason.
Daddy. Dad.
For no reason.
Dad. Tell.
The ones that are crazy are the the trampoline Olympic ones that go like fucking 3 stories
Yeah, that are,
and like do all.
they're a
the
lot
flips.
longer, like they're thinner but long, and
Yeah, and then they have judges, and it was like, no, the way that guy jumped was better than the
toes pointed, stayed in the center. A lot of flippies.
They do have the landing areas, and it was like the landing area is the trampoline. If you jump that high and you land on the trampoline, that's mission accomplished, right? Like, now you have to land in a certain area that the judges want you to. Jump 3 stories and then land outside the trampoline on the ground. Then I'll be impressed. All right, so we got a slew of pretty good fights here,
Let's go.
or at least fights that we got.
Dude, I can't wait till, oh man. Dude, I'll tell you, fucking looking ahead, the
What?
14th of next month, which
Yeah.
is Blachowicz versus Rykak, which would be awesome.
Oh, wow,
But you
yeah.
got Chukagian versus Amanda Ribas. You got Span versus Ion Kutalaba. You've got
Nice.
Andrea Lee versus Arujo. You've got Jan Jaroba versus Angela Hill. You got our boy Nix Maximoff versus Andrei Petrosky. Smolka
wow.
versus Davy Grant. Let's go, Grant. That should be and then finally the Tatsuro Tatira versus, they rebooked that for 2 weeks
Okay.
from now. That should be that's a good card.
Gifted. Let's go, Gabe. Let's get it. Yeah, that was crazy to hear about his eye surgery. It's like, oh, I can see. So, what?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Bisbing. Nice leg kick.
interesting first half of the first round. They're starting to pick up the pace. Feels like they're like both of them are kind of dialing in their range. Yeah, as I say, didn't seem to have it. All right, Nathan, let's see if Lannis can keep it up in rounds 2 and 3, you know? Like, I kind of expected Lannis to win round 1. He's lunging in a lot, and I think he's slowing down a lot. Lannis is. Lannis won, but I don't know, man. Did you think he was slowing down? Because Green's plus 180.
He looked. Yeah, he's slowing down, but the thing that I was seeing is that he actually didn't look nearly as gassed as he's looked in the past.
Okay.
I was expecting like
yeah,
a lot more of him being gassed in the first, and it looks like he's maybe managed that a little bit, maybe a little bit more controlled in his aggression. I think the second round is going to be a huge tell in regards to his cardio because it's been very rare that he's had to spend a lot of time here.
Yeah.
But he did. I feel like he won the first round.
Oh, 100%. I kind of felt like Green used that round as a little bit of a, let's get the distance. Like Lannis got a takedown, but Green popped right back up and, popped him there at the end. All right. I'm rooting for Gabe here. Uh-oh. That's a bad sign for Lannis right there. Oh my God.
Oh.
Wow. Come on, Green.
Yeah, this might be like a spot to jump on Green. He's going to be like a fucking plus.
And I think Lannis is exhausted, man. He's trying to choke him out now.
Yeah, I would not burn your arms out. I wouldn't burn your arms out, buddy.
Choke isn't going to work. That's a big moment for Lannis. So Green's got to, Green's got to really win this round.
Yeah, oh, nice stop.
Oh, and then he tried to go around and damn.
Oh, nice shot to the body there.
Come on, Green. Lannis has got to be tired. Oh, did you see that big ass breath?
Huge ass breath, yeah.
Lannis is dying. Lannis is dying, man. Lannis is so tired. Finish it, Gabe. Finish this
He's gonna
man,
go.
Gabe. Finish him.
Wow. Yep. Gabe Green, baby. I wish they would have allowed the motherfucking live lines. Those sons of bitches. I hate fucking DraftKings. That's awesome. Because I was like, he was plus 300. I mean, fuck.
That's a knock.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
I need to go get that tequila. You gotta take a shot, baby. Damn, dude, he was just, dude, his cardio is so bad. It's so bad. Nice. All right, I'm gonna get the shot. I'll be back.
It's all good. Then anytime Nathan doubts like one of my picks, I'm fucking terrified. But I was like, I just love Gabe. I love Gabe Green in this one. I just love the matchup. I don't think I'm muted. Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. Oh. Is that better? Sorry. Check 1 2. Is that better? Is that better?
Hi.
Tallulah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Sorry, I was bragging about myself and nobody could hear me, which is generally how it works. I try and brag about something. No, I was saying when Nathan isn't like in a complete agreement with me, I'm terrified. And so it always feels good to watch that fight play out how I thought it was, baby. Like that, man. So, Tallulah, we're going to have meatballs on July 23rd, okay? We're going to make big spaghetti and meatball dinner, okay?
Tallulah, get out of here.
No.
Get out of here. Get here. Hold on. Let me sit down. Odin's got to say hi too.
No.
Honey.
No.
I know, but oh hey. Okay.
Sit on this edge.
Oh, my God.
I'm trying.
So many good luck charms.
Ow.
No, I can't see.
Noah, I'm with you, man. When he went 3 rounds with Danny Rodriguez, I was like, I believe in the chin of this guy. And he got rocked once or twice, but, man, worked the cardio and just
Oh, there we go. Now, honey, you can sit.
pummeled the cardio. Pummeled the
Sit on
cardio.
this leg right here. Oh, would you? You precious. Come here. All right, dang, gonna take it. Andy,
What's that? You there?
hold on. Did you take the shot?
No, I'm waiting for you.
Well, I'm right here, buddy.
I don't do
With
shit.
Odin.
Ready?
Yep.
Yeah, clap for us, Odin.
I have to sit right there.
If you sit on this, you're gonna actually be in the camera. If you sit on Daddy's other leg, if you sit on Daddy's right leg.
Hey, what's up, Canada? Have you ever done a takedown live together, like in person? I don't know. For about 8 years, we always went to Hooters together and kind of did our own version of takedown live. But by the end, we were always
Drunk and
shit faced at Hooters with hot sauce all over our face and a $200 bar tab. That was before all the Ubers and.
I know. Honey, you're gonna be in big trouble if you don't put that back.
I think once or twice, a couple people like came out with us and they were
Sit
like,
over here. Here, put it back. Sit on my leg.
they like didn't get it. And they're like, wait, so you guys just like sit here for 8 hours and watch the fights? And it's like, no, we sit out for 8 hours and we bet on the fights.
Go on the other side.
Like,
honey.
so
We should do one live, Andy. We will.
I actually think that's harder than this.
Oh no, it's totally harder than that. I'm not saying it's
Like
easy.
this
I'm
is
saying
easiest.
I mean, we could,
The only thing I can think of, Nathan, is so Wager Talk is having a NFL. What is going on?
some chaos. This goes into this year.
No, so I was Wager Talk is doing a big meet and greet for NFL season.
I hear you.
And so I was wondering if there was going to be a UFC. Oh, so, and then now someone just killed. If there's going to be a UFC event near there or in Vegas, it's going to be in August. That maybe we could do one live from Vegas, but I don't think they would. We would have to. I'd have to pull some Wager Talk strings because they're not going to let us do it live in a casino.
Yeah, probably no. Yeah, not at all.
Sportsbook.
What do you have all over your feet? What is this crust? What is this?
That's a banana.
Is that banana? My God, bud. Headbutt a banana? All right. All right, guys. Good to be back.
All right, so cash that Gabe Green.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, don't cover me.
All right, I'm going to take him back up.
Okay.
You are a absolute... What happened to you? You're a mess, top to bottom. He's a mess, guys. All right, say bye. Clap. Say goodbye. Say bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Oh. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on, Tallulah. Come on. You too. Get up here.
Wow.
Come on, honey. It's time for dinner. Let's go. Get your help, sweetheart. Come on.
Bye-bye. Andy.
Yes, Tallulah.
Bye. Andy.
Yes, Tallulah. We're looking at the next fight, which is...
I'm eating noodles. Bye.
Oh, we got Baby Fig coming up. All right, so we're not overthinking this one. We're fading Baby Fig with Daniel Da Silva. Wow. Grant Dawson being real with everybody. Wow. Trains with Thiago Moises. Interesting. That's pretty awesome. I did, Corbin. I just responded. Take it easy, Scott. Be careful, brother. Oh, my God. We got Daniel Da Silva with a bad haircut. Fuck me. Oh, my God.
Yeah, babe.
Oh, my God.
Hey, P.
I am now worried. We'll run this by Nathan.
What's up? What are you going to run by me? My God.
Daniel Da Silva has an atrocious haircut. Like, it's bad. There's like 3 shades of yellow in his hair, and he dyed his shitty goatee. It's bad.
I mean, What are the odds? He's a minus 120. Are you like bad haircut theory? Is that what we're going on here?
This is a bad haircut
But it's
theory.
Fig, man. They trying to
I
psych
know.
us out?
I know. No, it's bad. When you see him, you're going to be like, "Oh my god."
It's real bad. It's it's bad, guy. The chats are like, it's bad. It's real bad, man. What do we do? I don't know.
I mean, this is like the immovable object, you know. Versus, you got bad haircut theory versus baby Fig. It's crazy.
Baby Fig is so bad.
It's is baby Fig that bad that it overcomes a bad haircut theory?
I mean,
when you see it, man, you're gonna be
all right. Well, let me
concerned.
see it. There's a lot of hype going on right now. Let me just see it. Hey, Phoenix. You need to go upstairs. Mom needs you to take care of Dolly real quick. All right, well.
I was just checking how many forks we need.
Okay.
And Dad,
Yeah.
good luck
Thanks, honey.
for the next fight.
Thank you, sweetheart. What are they doing now? What is this whole...
They're just running a bunch of submission highlights. God damn, I gotta say, Nathan, I'm juiced for the Gabe Green win.
I'm glad, dude. That was awesome. I said after first round, it's all like I said. That's it. Like the only questionable I had was him in the first round. After that,
dude,
and then he was plus. Dude, Green was plus 300.
couldn't
and they
get it.
just wouldn't
I
like. And
couldn't-
neither could I. I was like, come on, something.
man. Dude, that might be as bad as he sat down. Like Johan literally was like, I'm just gonna have a seat here and let the guy.
His gas tank is so bad.
His wrestling was trash.
His wrestling was
Green.
good, but he just he didn't take advantage of the opportunities that he had. He's
That's what I
just got a
mean.
ways to go. I mean,
Oh yeah, it kind of felt like Green knew all that stuff.
mhm.
Like they were just
yeah.
they're like first round, just let him, putz around and do whatever, and then second round, third round, you're gonna knock the shit out of him. When you see what De Silva looks like now compared to what he looks like in these highlights, you're gonna be concerned.
So let's see. So far, it has been
I've got.
underdog, favorite.
That's only a fourth fight.
Well, fourth fight. And the next, I can't wait for the next one. Let's finish this one quick. Let's inside the distance.
This could be boring.
No, it's gonna be boring as shit. Oh, you want to do we can start doing a quick look ahead for next week. Oliveira Gaethje.
Lupi's fighting Carnelosi.
Where what? Oh yeah, she is. Oh yeah, for sure, Loopy.
The one I was gonna look at. Do we like Tracy Cortez? No, I can't
Over
remember.
Gatto,
I was trying to think if we had anything on Cortez.
let me look at the
I mean, she's been a monster. She hasn't lost in UFC. And actually Gatto's the one I can't remember.
and then on here. Edgar, Grasso, Barber, Buys, Jessica Rose Clark, Casey O'Neill, Viana, Mazzo.
Gatto knocked out Eubanks, and then she beat up Leonardo, who we knew she was going to, and then beat up Eubanks, who it turns out is just not very good. Cortez. Isn't Cortez is the one with the fake eyelashes.
Oh, and she beat Blanchfield. Well, that was back in Invicta, but
That was way back.
She built Agapova.
Wow.
That was back in. Then she beat Vanessa Mello. That was her debut. She beat Stephanie Edgar, which is on our good list.
Okay.
And she just beat Justin Kish. So, I mean, I would say just based upon her information, Gatto, you said 8-0-2.
Yeah, but she's not OnlyFans. It was just like
Eubanks
fake.
and-
It's just fake eyelashes. So
Yeah.
that's fine. We'll allow it.
I mean, it's Eubanks, though.
A lot of close
Eubanks
fights.
is
We got
trash.
Royval versus Schnell.
Royval. I know that, but it's Schnell.
I know. The big one is we got Norman Dumont versus Chiason. Dumont should smash Chiason.
Yes. Yes, agreed. And then you've got, DeLima over Ivanov, which I think DeLima, Ivanov, I think has been, been retired and then he came back. I mean.
That's a bad fight.
It is
That's
a bad
fight. It's a stay away from that one because, that's
it's a terrible,
OSP
honestly, it's a
versus-
terrible card. I mean, based upon what we know so far, just off the top of our heads, right? We got Francisco Trinaldo versus Danny Roberts. But I mean, Brendan Royval I would lean, but it's close. Dumont over Chiason. And then Cortez over Gatto. Oh, and Godinez over
Lupi.
Arana, yeah. So so the women fight is where we could actually, turn the prop. Everything else is kind of like, meh.
All right, here we go.
Oh, I haven't seen the hair. Hold on. Okay, I can't wait. Wow. I love it. I fucking love it.
Oh,
I love
you're
this
more
weird
encouraged?
ass- I'm more encouraged. It's so absurd.
Okay.
It's so absurd.
It doesn't look like the same guy. I would look
He
at
bleached his mustache and his goatee.
I told you, shitty goatee.
But,
is
but,
bleached.
but I don't know what to do.
Haircut theory is one of our better ones.
Yellow, yeah, I know. Yellow shorts theory, though. It's canceling
Nah,
out because he's got yellow shorts, bad haircut, so it's cancellation. It's neutral. De Silva,
right.
please beat Fig. I mean, you did a great job. Like, let's.
He looks like a garden gnome.
You're right. He does look like a garden gnome.
Dude, Baby Fig is so fucking bad.
Dude,
oh
it's
my
bad,
God. He 30 seconds in, he couldn't block a spinning heel cook that you could have emailed him about. To Baby Fig. And then babyfig@gmail.com. Subject line, spinning heel kick. I'm going to send a spinning heel kick when you should be at your fastest and most reactive. 30 seconds. Bad haircut theory, Nathan.
Wow.
Bad haircut theory trumps all, man. I should have gotten us out of that damn fight. De Silva was so busy dancing, prancing, and dyeing his fucking hair.
Wow. Wow. Well,
what a terrible.
Jesus Christ. And then this, it's like, oh, okay, well, here's a real quick, I mean, like a hard knee bar, like blop. Jesus, man.
I mean, he fought like his haircut. Stupid.
No, you're right. You're right. So
He
we've
wasn't
had a
taking. He wasn't taking
favorite.
He wasn't taking this
underdog.
fight seriously. You could just tell. A knee, you got a knee bar.
That's.
I mean, hey, we'll make it back because next fight, Baby Fig will go against somebody else and he'll get his ass kicked. That's the whole point of the haircut theory is when you're focused on other things besides the fight.
You're so fucking right, Andy.
That's the whole point of it. If you can't take care of your hair, how can you take care of a professional fighter?
Well, fuck. I gotta get a shot. I'll be back.
Yeah. Fucking haircut theory is the most powerful theory that we have in UFC. I should have gotten out of it as soon as I saw it. I should have. I knew better. I think it's the very first theory we ever came up with for UFC, and that fucking thing hits 90% of the time. Ugh. So bad. Long term, don't worry about this one, guys, because this fight is a guarantee that Baby Fig gets another fight. Like, he will keep fighting. So, no, it's not track it because it could be real. It is real. I like Nathan and I have done this for years before we even actually did this show, and it's just it works all the time.
All right, Andy.
Well, Nathan, I would like to drink to the knockout, but I would also like to drink to. We just get to bet against Baby Fig next one. This loss will make up itself. It's not that big of a deal.
No.
So we had the warning signs with the hair, and
bleach, like Noah's bleach brain.
I mean, that was so sloppy,
dude. Well, and he had him on the. I mean, it looked like I like what he was doing on the feet, and then
taking it to the ground was the dumbest. That was the dumbest thing he could have done. And then, I mean, just sloppy. Like, what is he doing here? Mm-hmm. Like, that scramble was ridiculous. So stupid. That's all right. All right, so up next, we need Romanov by inside the distance.
Mm-hmm. That should be pretty good.
Oh, to get to call somebody out? Call out Pat Sabatini or somebody. He probably, what's crazy is he may get submission of the night.
Yeah,
That early and that much of a scramble, and absolutely. All right, so we lost that one, and God damn it, I can't believe I.
No.
All right. I'm gonna go grab a Yingling. I feel like a Yingling right now.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Romanov next.
Yep.
Oh boy. We're hoping somehow Romanov wins by. We're hoping he wins by inside the distance. That's what we're going for. Every once in a while, I just get in the mood for a Yingling. Yingling is really good.
It is, man. It's not bad.
They're the Yingling Gold is really good. The Black and Tan's really good. It's so weird, man. There's no NBA today. Like the way the schedule worked out, like everybody like closed out their series early. So there's literally no NBA games. It's so fucking strange. We're in the middle of the playoffs. So how is that possible? But
Man.
spaghetti good? Or is it noodles?
It's just pasta. It's like the
rigatoni.
Like the meat, like the ground beef, the tomatoes, the feta.
No wonder. So that's why Tallulah was like, I was like, "Are you having spaghetti?" She's like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Well, no, it's noodles." She was right.
She is. Yeah.
She was actually really right. No, there's De Silva dancing, acting like a fucking asshole. My God. Such a...
God damn. God damn.
I sit here stunned that motherfucker got his hand raised. I still can't. I can't believe it.
I mean, Silva came out there like he had already won. I wish I would have seen like that intro. I would have seen. I mean,
yeah. Maybe we would have talked about it. Just been like somehow get off this fight.
I mean, you were saying the hair thing. I mean, that was.
I wonder who Gabe Green gets next.
I don't know.
Or what kind of fighter they would look to give him. Because that's...
That was so dumb. He played that so fucking silly. After Johan cracked him to the floor.
Yeah.
And he should have just mounted and ground and pounded, not like gone for the fucking sub.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
it was dumb. It was really dumb. I mean, he literally dropped the dude to the canvas and like could not capitalize.
I mean, it's pretty impressive. I mean, so Green 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He won 6 fights in a row, makes his UFC debut on short notice against Daniel Rodriguez, makes it all the way to decision. Next one beats Phil Rowe, and then this one knocks out Johan. That's a... I think his coaching is really good. I'd love to research a little bit more like what happened, because like he looked great against Rodriguez and then looked great against Rowe. And then, I mean, that was just a fight IQ against Johan was, even with getting rocked, he weathered it. So I don't know. I feel like he's got a really good camp and people around him. So.
Yeah, no, I would definitely bet him. Yeah, based upon the level of his opponent. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Boston, Milwaukee. I think we need to wait. So the Celtics and the Bucks play tomorrow. I think we got to wait and watch a game. I'm staying off that game because the last few times they played in the regular season, like Tatum didn't play, Chris Middleton did play, and now in the playoffs, Tatum's going to play and Middleton isn't. So I think this first one's a feeling out process. I won't be pushing anything in there. I think the loss of Middleton is more of an issue on the defensive end because they're going to struggle to contain Brown, Tatum, and Smart, and then Boston's going to throw. I mean, they're going to throw 18 fouls at Giannis. Like they're going to throw Horford, they're going to throw Tice, they're going to throw Williams. I think they beat up Giannis and make life difficult, but I lean Boston in that series. But you guys know I do player props in that one, so I'm going to watch that one. We may have a play on the Grizzlies and Warriors, which play tomorrow, but get ready for Monday. We will definitely have something on Monday. We love those games. So I was going to how long is Middleton out? Well, he's definitely out for this series. I think he sprained his MCL, and if you've never sprained your MCL, a sprain is a tear. Like he tore it. So the MCL, if you've never sprained or torn your MCL, the pain comes in like gigantic spurts. Like it won't hurt, and then you'll try and cut, and all of a sudden it'll feel like you just got stabbed with 10 million pins into your leg. And the MCL will heal on its own, but he could have done damage that they might be hiding. I don't know if he's coming back. If he did anything to his ACL, he's not coming back. I don't know what I wouldn't expect them anytime soon. So. Did they use one of his old photos? Did you see that, Nathan? They used one of Romanov's old photos. All right. Come on, Romanov. Let's get back on track. Yeah, we'll be in play for sure on Monday night. $9 Monday, too. 76ers Heat, Mavericks Suns. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely, for sure. Boy, what a nice job they did with the Grizzlies. So just like the Grizzlies close out their series last night, and they turn around and make them play the early, or not the early, but like 3:30 on Sunday against a team that's had another day off. No, 2 days off. Yeah. The Warriors last played on Wednesday. That is shitty. That's so shitty on the schedule, man. They give the Grizzlies like a day and a half to get ready, while the Warriors have like 4.5 days. Jesus Christ. Camden, I lean Boston. I've liked Boston from the beginning. I think they're the most complete. That being said, Milwaukee has the best player in this series, but they have no depth, and that's where I think Boston. I think that's where Boston will have the biggest advantage. I mean, I just can't see Connaughton and Grayson Allen. Brooke Lopez has been a disaster the last few games. Portis, I'm not sure. I think Boston's going to be too much. All right. Anything else to look ahead, Nathan? Anything else?
I mean,
The Clayton Rodriguez is minus 275 against CJ Vergara. I wanted to look a little bit more into that one because I'm trying to look ahead on the 7th. He's so.
Say that again.
So look up
CJ Vergara. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
So I mean, we have a big favorite there, and I'm not sure if it's warranted. Because if it is warranted, then yeah, fuck yeah, we'll be all over it. We'll throw it in a parlay and cash it. But so Vergara, he won on Contender Series, but then he lost to O'Day Osborne. Yeah. Romanov isn't ranked. That's crazy.
I mean, he's ranked. No, he's ranked. He's ranked 16th. At least on Tapology he is.
Okay. Romanov. Who's fighting next? Romanov versus Chase Sherman weighs more than Romanov?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay. Oh, wow. We have a King Kong versus a gorilla. That's fun.
All right, let's see what happens. No.
What?
Anyone? You hear anybody? I mean, the only thing is like you. It's a heavyweight fight. I mean, it's plus whatever. You would sprinkle just $5 or whatever. Just.
I mean, Sherman's the bigger guy.
Oh my God, he's so much faster now that he's lost all that weight.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Oh my Lord. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
I can't believe he didn't break the guy's arm.
Dude.
Wow. Dude, that throw was ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Is he going to go for the forearm choke?
No, I don't think he's big enough anymore.
Here's the thing, man. Romanov is going to have to finish because he has cardio issues. I mean, I'm not saying, just saying we'd like to see it
I
finish.
mean, look at him.
quick
I
here.
mean, just full mount. Let's see what he happens.
Oh, wow.
Happens. Walk him to the cage. There you go.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Oh, break his arm.
Oh, no,
break his
no,
arm.
Don't break it in half.
Break his arm. Tap. E-tap. Subbed him again.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go Romanov. That was fantastic. Big ass payday for that fool, though.
Sherman's like, cash
Sherman's
it.
like,
I'm outie.
tip,
I'm outie.
as he skips to the bank. Hey, hoo, guys, thank you. I'll take this fight on short notice.
That's another finisher.
This is
You can mix
ridiculous.
I'll just bring it down.
I won.
I'm gonna bring my pasta bottle or bowl, whatever.
All right, so why did the fight happen, Zach? Well, Romanov was supposed to fight somebody else. Chase Sherman came in at last second, and then he had an illness last week. They just decided to run it back. It fucked a lot of people last week. What happened last week? It fucked daily fantasy lineups. It fucked people's parlays. Like, it was the fight not happening last week was really bad. So damn, that was just, man. Man, that was God, dude, that was brutal. I don't know, like Noah, you were asking about how easy is it to win 3% a week. Every week there's shit like this. Like Romanov by inside the distance. That was just that was the easiest one of the week. That was the easiest bet of the week, was Romanov inside distance. Yeah, it was minus 800, but if you just found like one or two other things that you could have done like throughout the week, 3% is easy. You gotta find it. It takes a long time to find those, but that's what low volume ends up accomplishing, I guess. What's up, Patrick?
Oh my gosh. I gotta go. What's he saying? I'm missing it. Shit.
Called out Sakai.
What is he saying?
Nathan, do you see how big his arms are now? His fucking triceps and his biceps? My God.
It's ridiculous, dude. He ran through him like a knife through fucking butter.
I mean, this is a new body. Like, his body is new. He's going to have to figure it out. It's a pretty good call out. Augustus Sakai. That's a good call out for him. Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of Sakai.
Dude, I can't believe that. Did they show the replay of like the body, whatever, the backdrop suplex?
Greco-Roman?
Dude. And like it was saying, like that's a 5-point move in wrestling.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
anyway,
Patrick.
Shots.
Shots for we're doing shots for all finishes, and there's been a lot of them.
It's been a night of motherfucker. It is 6:43, and now we have a break because the main card is not going to start until 7, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Patrick, I love Yingling. All right, so we're definitely going to have a big break here for fights. So I got dinner. It's going to be here in like 15 or 20.
Hey, Pete? Dude, 1, get your ball off the couch. 2, take care of Dolly.
All right, so the next fights that we have are Jotko and Mir Shard, then we're going Elkins and Connolly, Gordon Dawson, Fili Brito. So yeah, we got some action. We need Dawson to win, Arlovski, Fili to win, and then Dawson Breeden to start round 2. Here, I'll pull it up.
Hurry it up, bud. Yes, you can. You can, dude. You can leave the game and go do what you're supposed to do.
All right, so this one, Lacerda lost.
Don't push it, bud. All right, where are we? Let me see this, Andy. Where are we on the squad? All right, so we lost. Natan Levy lost. Gabriel Green won. You fucking hair-dyeing piece of shit. Lacerda lost.
Terrible.
Romanov, yep. So Romanov inside the distance plus Fili.
Fili and then Dawson Breeden. So we got need a good performance by Dawson.
I still can't believe that about. I mean, that's just
What? Which one?
baby Fig, dude.
I should have pulled the trigger. I should have gotten us out of the second I saw it. We know better. So. Oh, so here's what I was going to tell you. So about how crazy sports betting can be. So
Yeah.
I know you don't follow NBA. So we had a big play on this guy for the Utah Jazz, Bogdanovich, to go under his points, rebounds, and assist total. And there's 4 seconds left on the clock. Okay, and it's a close game, and the Jazz have the ball. And we have under 25.5 points, rebounds, and assists, and he's got 24. And he's like one of their sharpshooters, and there's 4 seconds left. So me and Steve are like, fuck, they're gonna run a set play for him out of bounds, coming off a timeout. They ran one of the better set plays I've seen in a while. So like it's like in slow motion because we have a big play. This motherfucker like runs around, they set picks, and you just see him curl around. The dude like inbound is like throws the ball. Bogdanovich catches it. A defender who's like, stuck in the 90s. He's so fucking late to the play. Like runs at Bogdanovich, and like Nate, if he had if he had a propeller on his chest, he would have taken off because he just like jumped as high as he could and just like out of the play. Bogdanovich pump fakes, and now he's standing by himself. There's nobody within 10 feet of him for the game winner. If he hits the shot, we lose. If he misses it, we win. He shoots it and just fucking bricks it. Like, this guy hits this shot 8 out of 10 times. I mean, this was a practice shot. It was all right. So we win that one. All right. Last night, we have a guy for the Grizzlies, Desmond Bain. We have him over his point total. We have him over 21.5. He scores 13 points in the first quarter. So everyone's like, oh, easy cash. And I was like, no. Because I was saying, this guy's a team player. He's like the ultimate, like, no, you get your points. You get your points. But he's fucking he's just a great player. So he has 13 in the first quarter. He scores 2 points combined in the second and third quarter. So an easy win is now a sweat. And we're coming down to the end of the fourth quarter. He misses a 3-pointer. His teammate taps it back to him, and he drains a 3-pointer to go over. So he hit it. But he doesn't score the rest of the game. Okay. So we won a 4% play on Bogdanovich missing a wide the fuck open shot. And then we win on a missed tip back to him. Okay. This is how crazy betting is. Switch the 2 shots. Okay. Let's say Bogdanovich makes his, and let's say Desmond Bain like misses his. 18 unit change.
Like in the positive or in the negative?
In the negative. So we won 9 units on it. But if you change the shots, it's -9.
Damn, dude.
It's just
no thank you. Yeah.
But that's player props. Like, it comes down to one shot like that. You just got to be ready for it. But it was, dude, it was bonkers. I was in my office just,
well, I'm sure,
pacing back and forth. Oh man,
Romanov. That's been our boy from the beginning, man. That's definitely somebody that we.
Aspinall and Romanov, we
one.
pegged from the beginning. We've won a lot of
money on those guys. I hate the fact that he was minus. I mean, he was the biggest UFC favorite of all time. Romanov in this fight, and he ended up ground and pounding, and then still got the submission.
Kimura, goddamn.
Like, there were people like, he's going to ground and pound this time. Like, he's got it. He wants it on his record. He wants the ground and pound on his, and he had all the opportunity and was like, nah, I'm going to sub him.
He got his brown belt. They gave him his brown belt at the end. So, yeah. Oh yeah. And that Bogdanovich out was so fucking crazy. Just, it changed all the lines. So.
Oh, excuse me.
By the way, for all of you that have long-term client packages, Corbin is uploading a soccer and tennis parlay tonight.
Ooh.
So fun times. We ran a stupid sale today, this week, Nathan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like too good of a deal, but we already we ran it. It was $199 for the next 3 months, and I hope everybody jumped on it because we have 19 auto races. Okay, I'm hitting 67% of auto races this year in bets. We have multiple, like, huge golf tournaments, including 2 majors. Corbin has 2 tennis majors coming up, which he crushes. That'll be in there. And then we got NBA, MLB, NHL. I was pretty excited to see how many people got it, but we put it out Monday. Okay. So if you got it Monday, you're up 19 units already.
That's
So it's like
it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome.
So if you're asking how you make 3% per week, that's how you do it. What's been going on with you?
Talking about me?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Mom was in town. My mom.
Oh yeah,
mom
that's
was
right.
visiting.
You had the mom in town.
Yep.
Whole thing going
Yep.
on. I get the feeling though your mom is a pretty cool in town. Like probably not very needy. Like good
No,
to take
she
care
is.
of herself.
She was great. She just was having. Truth be told, she's been having some issues. She's been mini strokes and all that shit. It's not good.
Oh fuck.
But I gave her some white pine needle tea and all that. Hopefully that'll help out with some of the stuff that she's got going on. But it was good to see her. It was good to have her here for the time. We want her to move back here. It's getting a little weird.
Where's she
'cause
live at?
Ed, well, Los Angeles.
Oh, that's right. She lives way far away. Like
Yeah.
you can't. It's not like a 3-hour drive where you can at least get to her.
It's just
And-
well, yeah. And then Ed, Ed, her husband Ed, he's got Alzheimer's, dementia. Like it's gotten like real bad real quick. And so then they're going through the whole ordeal of like, well, we got to get elder lawyers involved. We have to figure out what the fuck's going to happen. So we're trying to get them or her or whatever to move out here, while the other side of the family, I think, might be trying to get them to move out to Florida. And because one of them lives out there,
Yeah.
whatever, I don't know. And I was just like, well, I mean, yeah, that's great and all, but I was like, you have grandkids here, and I mean, you've got your grown ass, 40-year-old daughter that lives in Florida. I mean, I guess the weather's nicer, but
Dude, we're at that age, bro. My stepdad, he got diagnosed with ALS, and it's moving fast.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like, not to get all depressing or everything, but
No.
you and I, man, we're at that age.
What's happening? So I want them to be closer. I'm like, come here, like mom, like hang out with your grandchildren, hang out with Tallulah, like hang out with your actual like blood family.
Yeah.
Get to know them for at least as long as, or let them know you for at least as long as you're around here, and we'll figure it out. Whether it's like having you, whatever. It's been a process. So the past week, 2 weeks has been a little difficult, but
My father-in-law, who I love, Teresa's dad, she just had to drive like an hour out there to show him how to use the remote.
the mom's like.
I spent an hour and a half showing him how to use the Hulu remote. I
And
left,
he'll
and I was
forget.
like, that was a waste
And then
of
he'll
time.
forget an hour later. Like
It's-
mom's like, like the
know.
reason she's been declining so fast is because of her having to take care of Ed.
Oh.
Because of like
Oh no.
the constant like memory loss, the constant like the coddling, the remembrance, the like making sure he's just whatever, man. It's just like I can't imagine. I mean, I'm
Shut up,
starting to
Bubbles.
imagine.
Shut up,
But-
Bubbles. Fuck you, Bubbles. Battery.
Batteries weren't even in.
No,
But yeah, it's a big mental drain on her, which makes her health decline that much faster. Because it takes, and I get it, because I spent some time with Ed, and I was like,
this is fucked up.
it's not, this isn't good. And like to have this 24/7 to like constantly
Yeah.
be resetting everything all the time just to get them to
Yeah.
make it through the day is so much.
Yeah.
So-
So, yeah, my stepdad, I went to the Colts Raiders game with him, like, which was what, late January, if you think about it. And like drove there together. He walked like perfectly fine from the parking lot all the way through everything up three stories to get up to the seats and everything, blah, blah, blah. So was that late January? Yeah, he's got an oxygen machine now. And he's lost 60 pounds since then. It's just like, it's flying.
Wow.
It's fucking I'm lucky enough that they at least live within the distance, man. I can't imagine living out there, dude. I would. Yeah, come here. Please live here.
Yeah.
We can at least do something. We can at least help.
Hold on a second.
Sorry for the downer conversation there, guys. But me and Nathan sometimes just talk life. And you guys are more than welcome to as well.
Saying Andy, sorry?
Oh no, I was just saying I was like, hey, like downer conversation, but that's what we do. You and I, like, we talk life when we
Oh
do
yeah,
this.
sorry about this.
You know.
Downer conversations. Anybody seen Sonic 2? Because I hear it's amazing. I do want to go see it. I hear it's fantastic. So that was good.
I'm excited to go to Top Gun 2, May 27th.
Yeah, I'm excited for the new.
Let me ask you this: like, you obviously like go in a different direction at movies and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible out of Tom Cruise's entire career that this could be the biggest opening weekend ever for him?
Well, with inflation, yeah, it probably.
Well, no,
is,
I mean like ticket sales. This
you
movie's
got
been on
Mission
ice for
Impossible,
3
you got-
years.
No,
I don't know, man.
Do you think it's bigger than the Mission Impossibles? You think it's Mission Impossible 2? Like,
I'd have to look it up. I think it's in the cards. I think it's in the cards that this is it could be. The man got taught by the Navy how to fly planes and did some of his own fucking stunts
I get that.
which is just as
Which
much
is insane.
as much as of a lunatic as he is, and as much as ridiculous as his whatever life is, but just the shit that guy does for movies is fucking insane. It's insane.
I'm with you, man. Yeah, Mr. Bubbles. I want Avatar 2 as much as the next person.
I do too. I
James
love
Cameron,
your first
whatever
Avatar.
fuck ever, man. You might just. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Thanks, Scott. Love you too.
Yeah.
All right, so Sonic 2 is sick.
That's what I heard. I like the first. I mean, for what it was, I liked the first one. I guess number 2 was like way better than number 1.
Nathan, you just used the phrase that I love the most, like that I think people forget all the time. For what it was, like some movies, it's like, is that going to win the Oscar? Or is that like the big no? But like for what it was fucking great. That's perfect.
I've heard I heard from a lot of it's like the best. It's like when we grew up. Like it's one of the greatest like family movies. Just like have fun, don't give a shit. There's no there's no underlying message that needs to be like portrayed like in some Disney movies or whatever. Blah blah blah. Like
Frozen, like.
I mean, Frozen 1, but like Frozen 2 was a little, meh. Yeah, like that new Red Panda movie. I'm not a fan of that. But I guess this is just a straight up fun family adventure movie with zero, just enjoy it.
Yeah,
is basically what I've gotten from it. And like people are just like, it's a great movie. It's like literally you will go, you will love it, you will watch it. You're not going to overthink anything. You're just going to. Up is fantastic.
Me and Teresa went and saw Up. We were just like, of course you're fucking crying, 10 minutes into the fucking movie.
Well,
so they got you there. And then
watch the Manhunt Unabomber if y'all into crime shit.
I've been watching a lot of stuff on Netflix. The Leftover show is pretty good. It's a half hour. It's actually less than that. The Leftover show is good. Is It Cake was pretty good.
I saw Is It Cake. Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
It was interesting. Mm-hmm. They had a pretty it was interesting because the host didn't know a goddamn thing about food. Like you could
yeah.
like, and that actually provided some pretty funny comedy stuff. I thought it was done pretty well. Trying to think what else.
Started watching Outer Range on Amazon. It's got what's his name that played Thanos.
Really?
You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm.
The guy that played the voice of Thanos. I drawn a blank, but if you saw him, you'd recognize him.
Okay.
But it's a pretty intense. It's kind of like Yellowstone meets X-Files.
Okay.
If you get that, it's like a rancher, like owning land as a family. They've all grown up. They own the land. They border upon like another rancher, but they're all like corporate, like big money.
John Stamos?
Like
Was that it?
John Stamos? No, Mr. Bubbles.
Come on now.
John Stamos. Come on. But
Have you done Yellowstone though? Are you?
I've watched a little bit of it. I do like it. I do enjoy. I need to watch more of it. But
We loved it, and so much unintentional comedy in it. Like Kevin Costner dials up the cliches, which are just like you almost want to stand and cheer. Like whenever he's like, whenever he like has one of them. The show is so corny, but in just like a great way. They have an incredible female character, and there's so many outlandish things that it's like, I don't know what. It's one of those where it shouldn't work, and then it just does. And
no,
then, they have the dramatic music, and then the Costner. It's like, it's why the West has never been defeated. Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, bum,
And you're
bum,
like, yeah, it's
Yellowstone.
Fucking nailed it.
Yellowstone. But yeah, like Outer Range is like I said, like it's X-Files meets. The first we just watched the first episode, and I was like, I wonder where this is going to go.
I've heard Mayor of Kingstown is good. Own the City. Yeah, I do want to do. Did you watch The Wire?
No, I've never watched The Wire.
We watched The Wire, so I'd like to go to. I'd like to go back to We Own the City. Trying to think of
Josh Brolin. Yes, that's his name.
Josh Brolin. We watched the documentary on the guy that became one of the biggest pilots for the drug cartels, and that fucking story is just incredible. Let me see. Pilot TV show. The Invisible Pilot.
Mm.
The dude was a crop duster. He literally like drove over fields and then just became one of the biggest drug smugglers. And they have him. Like he spent a bunch of time in jail, but now he's out. So they like have all this like stuff. And to hear him talk about it is just it's the weirdest thing ever. It's like, how did they find this guy? Like the dude was out and flying dog shit like airplanes, dusting crops, and like within 5 years, he's the Colombian drug cartel's biggest asset. Oh my god.
Rubber. That's a good movie.
Sonic 2. I liked it. That's probably a good one to.
Yeah, I do need to go check that out.
I'm gonna go grab food. We got starting off Joko and Mir Shard.
Rubber. It's about a tire. It's about a car tire. That's all you need to know. It's a very odd movie. He came out with another one where there's a pet fly. I can't remember the name of it, but that was like his most recent movie. He does a lot of weird movies. But Rubber is like a murderous runaway spare tire. Well, I mean, look who's referring this movie to you, Corbin. It's Mr. Bubbles, and those bubbles are typically blown from the bottom of a bong. So, I highly recommend you partake and then watch Rubber. Don't. It's not a sober movie. Oh, we finished, speaking of shows or whatever, we finished Mystic Quest Season 2, which was terrible compared to Season 1. Season 1 was absolutely fantastic. Season 2 was bad. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was just like nowhere near as good as Season 1 anyway. What, Rubber? Revenant, anyone what? What do you... Did you get lost in the chats? What happened? Oh, the first, they said that, what's his name, was sick. Candelero was, I think he was sick because of the weight cut. I mean, he looked like absolute he was the last person to weigh in, and he looked like shit. It just proved that, I mean, I was big on Tatsuro. And so, pretty upset that they canceled the fight, but they rescheduled it 2 weeks from now, so he'll be fighting not this coming weekend, but the following. Ready Player One, the book was way better, but the movie's not bad. I mean, the movie's okay. If you haven't read the book, my son absolutely loves the movie, but he never read the book. But he loves it. I mean, he loves the movie. So that has to be for something. The book is because they don't have any issues with copyright laws, so you get an insane amount of references, and yeah, Ready Player One is fantastic.
You watch Ozark?
Yes, we haven't watched the last season.
We just watched the first one.
It's good. I mean, the thing about Ozark that I love is that when I talk to people, about, me and conspiracy theories and everything, right? But I'm like, have you watched Ozarks? That's how it works. Like that's how it, you don't think that it's all a bunch of back scratches and backroom deals and people wanting to get these and like blah, 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 blah. And like how shit works like that. I mean, that's Ozarks. That's how it is.
It's pretty interesting.
No, I love it. I mean, I absolutely love it. I really think Ozarks is a fantastic show. And I love, what's his name? I think he's, Bateman is fantastic. Him as a director is fantastic.
I'm glad that they didn't try to have him do something stupid with his character. It was like, just be yourself, except in this moment. Like in this, like, be the soft-spoken, kind of sarcastic, like methodical actor, but you're involved with the drug cartel. If they would have tried to have him be some like maniac who tried to be, pissed off all the time,
no,
and
yeah,
like
just
insane, it wouldn't work.
It's just literally a numbers cruncher's normal dude that gets involved. That
An accountant,
that is smart and then wants to, it's money laundering 101. And you wonder why all these Chinese restaurants never went out of business that have no business.
Did you see they busted this is on the north side of Indianapolis? They busted 12 massage parlors.
Ooh.
And I have a friend who was a former Marion County sheriff who has busted a couple of those and had nothing to do with massages. It's like, it's like, yeah, what do you think they're there for? It's not for.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Back to the fighting. I'm surprised you didn't see that story because it was up in Noblesville and Fishers, where it was like, I was like, oh, this isn't in like the hood. This is like
No, it makes sense. Like,
it was in the
well, as a business owner, like you don't. If that's your business, you don't set up shop in like Carmel, Noblesville. You go to the South Side. You go like, what are you doing? Like, no,
New
you know
York
your
and
role.
Sherman on
Yeah,
the
like-
east side.
Just come on.
All right, so here we go. We got Jotko and Meerschaert. We expect this to be a slow, plodding type of fight, and Meerschaert can just grab the sub whenever. If he doesn't, it could be tough. They say Jocko's nose is busted up. Meerschaert's fucked at this point, I think. Pull up these live lines here.
Jocko's 200.
Yeah, Jocko's piecing him up. It's a little too juicy, but Jocko's faster than he looked on when I was researching.
Yeah. But everyone's going to look faster against Meerschaert, who, like, literally
That's
Like,
a good point.
does not do
It's a really good
anything.
point. Jesus, Jocko's minus 525. Oh, they'll let you bet that now.
Yeah, right?
They wouldn't let us bet. Green, though. Here we go. It's too late in the round, though, for Meerschaert.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Meerschaert not looking. He looks like shit. Like in order to get the sub, you have to look like you have to try to get the sub. Do you like Papa John's pizza? I've never understood the Papa John's pizza thing.
I do. I mean, it's not the best, but I mean, I'd rather have like Jets. I'd rather have Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Rather, you know, like. But in regards to my,
I'll take Marco's any day. With I Papa John's has just never been a decent pizza. Their owner didn't do it any help either. Hey, you're the owner of Papa John's. What should you not do? Don't be a drunken maniac on social media. That's it. Don't do a lot of cocaine and be busted on. Go to the party, enjoy the party, don't be the party. Bacon cheese stick. I haven't had that one. You're right. Meerschaert's coming alive. I think he goes for a takedown. What? All right, here we go. I was like, why is Meerschaert trying to stand and bang with him? Maybe this is it.
Nope. Oh. Oh.
Missed it. Just
missed it.
Camden, nobody out pizzas the Hut. I think a lot of places out pizza the Hut. What's crazy is I think Meerschaert's winning this round. It's close, but it could be 1-1. Oh, wow. Not now.
Yeah, not where you
Jotko
want to
got
be.
an easy takedown.
Not where you want to be.
All right. Well, now it's Jotko 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
Jotko looks way better in this fight than I expected him to be.
Yeah, well, Jocko's minus 1,800 right now. That's crazy.
Meerschaert at 7-1. Come out and get the sub. Fuck no. No way. I'm not betting on that.
No.
But Jotko's got really good energy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, doesn't have his doesn't look like he's dying from cardio. Does Jotko look thinner?
Mm-hmm.
He looks thinner than when I looked up his. Whoa! Yeah, we're. Obviously, I hope the Dawson one does, but this is a pretty obvious one to go to round 2.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Hermanson versus Till announced for London. Wow. By the way, there are some things, man, that they do in the PFL and Bellator. The ref glasses that they do in PFL is fucking awesome. It's so good. He's looking for a fat man roll. Isn't it amazing how bad Meerschaert looks if he doesn't get a submission?
Yeah, right. It's like terrible. Absolutely terrible.
That's a good win for Jotko, man. He dominated that one.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that was fucking
That was easy peasy.
Meerschaert. Look at it. You're exhausted, Meerschaert.
Terrible. All right, here we go. This one I'm so excited about. Connelly. Connelly over Elkins. I'm sprinkling it.
I like it.
We're going to sprinkle it. We're going to sprinkle Connelly over Elkins. Now, do you want me to do it now or do you want to wait? Do you think Elkins comes out strong and then he just gasses, or do you just want to get Connelly right now at plus money?
If you can get it live, I would say wait. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean,
let's just take it now. We get plus
All right.
155.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Let's throw a little sprinkle on this one.
I like it.
It's like a 1% play on Connelly. All right, so we're going to add got it locked in. There you go. Connelly over the Elkins. I can't believe Elkins is that big of a favorite.
Me neither.
But it doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Joko. He's a piece of shit. Fuck you, Joko.
So something that we're going to add to our bankroll moving forward, or at least to our plays. Gianni the Greek's NFL draft plays.
Yeah. Oh. Speaking
So
of draft, what did the Colts draft? Who do we draft?
I don't know. We didn't have any, but here's the point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck was... Anyway.
Okay. So Gianni made 68 units on draft night.
What, picking who would pick who?
He hit the number one pick. He put in the number one pick 2 weeks before at 20-1. So he hit that one. Then when he went 14-2
Damn.
on the first night of NFL drafts. He and this is not like he's just so connected. He knows. He just fucking knows. And then somebody who I know, who knows a guy who is dialed in with the NFL draft. He's hit his plays like 3 years in a row. He was like, London Drake's going number 8 to Atlanta. And it was like, wait, that's pretty specific. Fucking London Drake goes number 8 to Atlanta. Like I bet it at plus 150, and then I bet plus 259 for him to go number 8 to Atlanta. I was like, I don't understand how they do it. So, oh my God. Yeah. So yeah, Gianni, 68 units on draft night. Like I said, he
awesome.
he does it every year. Every fucking year he does it. I don't get it. Ooh, Calvin Cater.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, buddy. Man, Blachowicz and Rakic. Wow.
That's a crazy
What a fight.
That is an awesome fight. That's an awesome fight.
Holman Vieira is an interesting one, too.
Mm-hmm. When's the last time Holmes fought? It seems like forever.
It was the fight you and I picked her to win when we were like, she's going to piece up this girl.
Mm-hmm.
And she did. What they say about him? Did you see him on the weigh-ins? Like, did he like look amazing or something? Or
I mean, he just looked in. I mean, he looked in good shape. He looked thin. He didn't look drained. He didn't look. He came out wearing shades, and then took them off.
Okay.
Yeah, good couple flexes. He looked fine.
Come on, Connelly.
Let's go, buddy.
It's going to be an amazing call if he beats up Elkins. I would almost expect to see, or would love to see, a repeat of the Gabe Green fight, like where Connelly lets Elkins go a little bit too hard too early.
Mm-hmm. Revenant, we're in Indianapolis, but yeah, I've been down to French Lick before.
Oh yeah,
Evansville. Some of my family lives down in Evansville.
I have a buddy that goes to French Lick every weekend. Hasn't paid for a thing in 6 months.
Jesus.
if he brings people. I forgot he moved up 2 weight classes. Connelly did do that. I forgot about that.
I like how they showed him without any tattoos, and then look at him now. It's just like.
Corbin, I think Debo stays right there in San Francisco. I don't think he's going anywhere.
I like Pacifico. That is a great Mexican lager. Pacifico is fantastic.
Pacifico?
Yes.
I love Pacifico.
Yeah. Great beer.
All right, what do we have? This one. Then we have Dawson and Fili. And then Arlovski. We got action on the next, on all these fights.
Let's go.
All right.
Hey, honey. You going to bed? No?
Mom, making brownies.
Making brownies? That's awesome. Oh, here comes my daughter. Hello. She's back, everybody.
Okay. All right, let's focus, people.
Let's focus.
Dinner out of the way.
Tallulah here. Dinner's out of the way. Ready to win.
Guinness Bear.
What you been doing upstairs? No, I get to
How's my little guy doing?
Oh, he's doing great. He's like,
How's
Dad,
my
just
little
come here,
guy
Dad.
doing?
Oh, I love you, Dad. No.
Oh, I'm seeing the Pacifico commercial now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's Guinness. That's our dog. So yesterday, all right, here we go. We're rooting for
Who's the bad guy?
Darren Elkins, the guy in the blue shorts.
This guy. That's the bad guy.
The guy with the guy that looks like somebody wrote on his chest in crayon.
And this guy with the big chest stuff.
Got out again.
It's okay. Well, your ears are too small for this. Can you hear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be amazing if Connelly just blast Elkins right off the gate? Just
That's our guy right there, honey. That's the bad guy.
I don't like him.
Yeah, neither do we.
Neither we do.
neither do we.
Oh, watch out.
Neither do we. That's great.
Neither we do.
All right, here we go.
There we go, honey.
Winner.
No, that's the bad guy.
Oh, loser. Winner. Loser, winner. Loser, winner. I need to go upstairs.
Okay, honey.
Mom,
Let me know when the brownies are done, okay?
the brown is going to be done after Mom done shower.
Okay.
Like those elbows.
Mm-hmm.
Drain that gas tank there, Darren.
Mm-hmm. That's right. You got 3 rounds, buddy. It's all right. Nice.
There we go, Connelly. I like that.
Well done. Oh, nice elbow.
Come on, Connelly. You got to know Elkins is going to
Dude,
go for that.
Yeah, it's all right. I like the activity from the ground, though.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, honey. Back on his feet. I love it.
Yeah, he lost this one, but Elkins
He
is just
definitely,
like
dude. He definitely.
Elkins is just like emptying the gas tank in this round.
Yes, love. Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right. I'm hoping and thinking Elkins might have just blown his wad in that round.
Mm-hmm.
That's so we need Connelly to weather the storm, and which he might. Elkins took a massive breath there. He was like, so let's see what happens in this second round. Yeah, it was a big round for Elkins, but it's not. I'm not totally shocked by that.
I mean, it's the same thing as like, I mean, if you look at the fight between him and Pat Sabatini did the same thing, except Connolly actually had a better round against Elkins than he did against Sabatini, and Connolly won the third round.
Oh, there's a takedown from Elkins that was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I love that Elkins had to run like 17 steps to land a punch.
Mm-hmm.
Does Elkins have good cardio? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I think he worked really hard in that first round. And he's lunging for his punches, and he's tried to do takedowns, and you see he's not getting him. And that is just a lot of energy used on Elkins' part, like to try and do these takedowns. Yeah, he's going to slip off here, I think. Unless he's got body control. This is good. Actually, this is good work by Elkins.
It is, yeah.
Elkins is tired, but goddamn, so is Connolly.
I wish Connelly just threw more, like fucking.
Yeah, there we go.
It's a big breath.
Yeah, Elkins is still really tired here.
Yeah, but if he does that though, it's just like
Yeah.
if they got space, it'd be a little different. But there you go.
Damn it. Does Elkins know there's another round?
I don't think he does.
I
I literally don't think he knows there's another round. I thought he thought that was it, and he's probably like, oh,
Is that wait?
shit.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Another one? Come
Another
on.
round? No. No. No.
All right. Need a finish here. Wouldn't that be amazing if he thought that was it?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I did it.
I
Whoa,
did it.
wait
I
a
want.
second.
Wait. He goes and stand next to the ref.
Yeah, like why aren't we standing next to the ref? Like, why is he still sitting in his corner? What's happening here?
If Connolly can keep this on the feet, I think he can. I think he can outstrike Elkins on this one because Elkins is going to be okay for a minute here, and then he's going to be exhausted.
Ooh, nice elbow.
Oh, he drilled Elkins. Drilled him on that. Come on, Darren, get real tired. is great. This is an insane fight.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Elkins is taking some big shots here in this round.
I don't think it's enough though. That's the thing. I do not. I mean, unless. See right here, like that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, because Elkins was getting tuned up on the feet.
Mm-hmm. And he's just gonna sit there. I mean, this is what it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see.
He's gonna do it to hand. No, he's gonna hand grab. He's gonna like. Yep.
Yeah, it was the takedowns from Elkins that determined this one because.
Mm-hmm.
God, what a bloody mess, huh? I didn't expect this one to be the.
Man.
Fucking Elkins. God damn it.
No, fucking Connelly.
Nah, you're right. Fucking Connolly.
I mean, no, fuck Connolly's trash. Like that was a bad. I mean, if he can't, not only the volume, I thought that. I mean, he might be able to. That was just bad. That was just like. That was bad.
You're right. They do both suck.
Mm-hmm.
Like Elkins looked great because it was against Connolly. Okay, so the next fight's here. I mean, here's where we make our money. We got Dawson, we got Fili, and we got Arlovski. So we got these next three.
Mm. I'm gonna make another mixed drink. I'll be back because we know what this is gonna be.
Yep. All right. So we got Grant Dawson. Well, we need this fight to start round 2. And we need Grant Dawson to win this one. See, when you guys were saying that the guy earlier was, an all-time bad interview afterwards, got to be careful. Oh my God, Luke Rockhold. Oh my gosh. Next week's card is bonkers. All right, here we go. Jared Gordon versus Grant Dawson. We got Dawson. We need Dawson to win this one. We need it to start round 2. Lee, we don't do main events. Come on now. It's one of our rules. I mean, what is the main event? Is it Ferguson Chandler?
Do you want some brownie? Okay.
All right. Well, I guess it's Oliveira Gagey. Oh, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. I don't want to bet against either one of those guys. It's just no value in it, so I wouldn't bet on it. Well, it's exciting, but that this is what we were talking about earlier. Just because it's exciting, you don't bet on it. It's where everyone gets tripped up. It's an exciting fight, so that one we just watch because we think it's going to be exciting. I don't think there's any value on it. Hey, come on, Grant Dawson. I haven't really looked at alt lines for the games tomorrow. I guess you could look at them if you're going to do a same game parlay. Let me see what the player props are right now. Yeah, they do have them out.
Brownies are good. Brownies and ice cream are even better. We got that Grater's like once a year ice cream, which is like it was like cookies and cream and chocolate and
Damn.
I don't even fucking know. And like the
Damn.
it's real good, real good, man. Man, fuck Connelly, dude. Connelly's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he sucks.
Bad list.
Well, that was the last fight on Elkins' contract. He said, he was like, that was my last fight, Sean. Let's get a new contract in. So if he gets a new contract,
Connelly sucks. He should go up a
terrible.
weight class. He should go up to where he fought Pereira.
how did he beat Pereira? That has got to be one of the fucking weirdest wins of all time.
Well, Pereira's gas tank is trash. And, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I guess he was hoping that Elkins would have done the same, but he didn't. I mean,
so bad.
The funny thing is that it just goes to show how bad Connelly is because he did better. I mean, I think in the third, like he got dominated the first 2 rounds against Pat Sabatini. Like it was terrible. But he gassed, and then Connelly had a dominant third round against Sabatini, and this was just an even paced Elkins ass whooping.
You're right.
Frustrating.
All right, here we go, Nathan. We need this. We need Grant Dawson to kick the shit out of him. Start round 2.
Let's go.
Yeah, Corbin, where were you when he was talking about it? He's like down, joking about he's finally getting sun. He's got vitamin D. No nonsense, Keith Peterson. No cigarettes in the cage, Peterson.
That'd be awesome if he was like, oh, speaking of whatever, Megan has never seen Rushmore. You know what I'm talking about, the movie?
Mm-hmm.
And she loves like The Royal Tenenbaums, anything by Wes Anderson, right? But she's never seen Rushmore, and so we watched it last night, and it was awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just great. And the cigarettes reminded me of that because there's a lot of cigarette smoking in that movie. I would love, like, why don't they do, like, the spinning, instead of to the head, why don't they do it to, like, the liver?
To the body, or yes.
Yeah, it's like you know they're not gonna miss. You're not gonna miss that.
And they swing it like 8 feet high.
Oh wow, Gordon. Jesus. All right. There you go. There you go.
That's what I like.
There
to
you
see,
go.
Grant.
Oh, let's go, Dawson. Just kind of do what you got to do.
Yeah, just win the round.
Go to round 2.
And yeah,
Go to round 2. You
So
asshole.
he's got this body triangle, which is that thing is locked in on the abdomen. So we just need Dawson to work this thing.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, I am really looking forward to the main event, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Don't gas yourself, Dawson.
Ooh,
Just
yeah,
don't
no,
gas.
bloody
Oh, he
his
blood.
nose.
Oh, he bloodied up.
Yeah,
Gordon.
Oh, just grab that nose. Put your fingers in it. Pick his nose. Pick them boogers. Dig for gold.
Yeah, there you go. Keep that leg on the outside of Gordon. Nice.
Little hand fighting. Nice little.
Yeah, just eat away the seconds here.
Mm-hmm.
Win this round. I want to see him slow down on those numbers. I don't want those aren't knocking anybody out. Man, he's tuning up that face, man. Wow. I just don't want him to. I don't want him to tire himself. God damn it! All right,
Seems
start
all right.
round
Seems
2,
all right.
Nathan.
Let's go. Boom. We did it. Start round 2. Done.
Now we need Dawson to win. I hope Dawson's got the energy. Those little rabbit punches and stuff. I'm just not really sure to. Are they worth it? You know.
I mean, it seemed like, well, at the time, yeah, because Gordon didn't have an answer to it. I
That's
mean,
true.
I was worried that he was going to stop it because, like, Gordon literally was just, like, getting his head beat.
And Gordon is bleeding. I mean, there was blood
Yeah.
all over the place. So
I mean, you don't really see many fights end from where the guy's on the back punching the dude on top with, you know.
no, you're
But,
right. You're right.
but it was unanswered. Like, the guy was just teeing off on him. So,
Well, nice call on to start round 2 on this one, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good one. I don't like fucking Dawson's got his hand on his hips.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There it is.
Yes, just stay on him. Now
Keep
knock
going.
this. Now
Keep
knock this
going.
motherfucker out. Now choke him. Choke his ass out. Oh no, he's gonna get dumped.
No, he's not. He's got those. He's got the triangle in. He's got.
Does
the,
he?
There
Does
he
he have
is.
the body
He's got,
triangle?
yeah, he's
I
got
can't
the
see.
triangle. We got the
Oh,
body
I
triangle
see it.
in.
I see it.
He does. Yep. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, this is fantastic, Grant.
Yeah. Roll him over. Okay. Now you. There you go.
Oh, you're right. He does have that thing locked in. Yeah. Oh my God, and he's got his leg on the perfect side of the cage where Gordon can't like reach over and.
Well, no, he's gonna try to peel him, but
Yeah,
now he pulled him back. Nice. There you go. There it is. Neck crank, but he doesn't have it.
Yeah,
He
just
doesn't
sub.
have it.
No, I
it's
know,
just a
but
neck
it's
crank.
just-
I know, but
but
he's
don't
gonna
blow out
his
your
arms
arms.
out. See, he's gonna try to. All right.
I love when I see a guy who knows how to use a body triangle lock with his legs, man. Just lock around those hips and yes, there you go.
He's doing the right thing. He's rolling into the ankle, which is nice. There you go. And then okay, keep going with him. Nice. Okay.
Good work against the cage, man. Great work.
Nice. Keep rolling. Oh. Got the leg.
That's right, Dawson.
Nice. Okay. Oh, let it go. It's all right.
Oh, nice trip.
Head kick.
Jesus, Dawson.
Come on, buddy. What are you doing?
Look for another takedown.
Nice. There you go. All right, bud.
Yeah, I like this.
Yep. There you are. Okay.
Beautiful, Grant. Beautiful, Grant. Yeah, I mean, this is a 2-0. This is easily 2-0, right? We don't have anything to worry about. Losing around. Just lay on this, buddy. Just lay on this guy. Just lay on him. All right, Dawson, I know you're tired, but fucking get it on the ground again.
Get
My
it
God.
together, asshole. Get it together.
Well, yeah, Corbin, it is the exact same Dawson. I mean, that's his strong point is what he just did was take him down, avoid the big shots, and bore you to death. I'm not excited to bet on Grant Dawson, but all right, Grant, let's not stand and bang here, buddy.
Yeah, it's not.
You know what I mean? Gordon looks exhausted. Oh, he missed.
Oh, nice knee. You're gonna have to fucking get.
Yeah,
him on
he
the ground,
did hit
losing,
him with
like,
a
he is
knee.
losing on the fucking feet, big time. If he keeps doing this, he's gonna get fucking slugged out. Come on, there it is. Keep him against the cage.
That's good.
Just fucking grind.
Bleed the clock.
Yeah.
Bleed
Come
the
on,
clock,
buddy.
please.
Come on, buddy. What was that? What the fuck just happened?
I don't know what it was.
Oh, he's cut too. Oh, good.
Yeah,
Keep
they said that
going.
elbow cut.
Oh, that was crazy. Nice. Jesus.
Good work, Dawson. I just said so stupid. Like, just spinning back fist. It's good to see at least Dawson isn't like giving up the third round like last fight where he was just like, no, it's okay. I'll sit here and get choked out and give the thumbs up.
Nice. Well done, Dawson. Well done.
Wow.
And you're gonna get the choke? No.
No, I don't think it's in there.
He's under there. He just doesn't have the arm.
But he does have the body triangle. So
Oh, he tapped.
Tapped. Wow.
Wow. Hey,
Woo!
take it. Fucking take it.
Get those shots ready. Those shots ready. We hit 2 of them on that. We hit 2 of them on that one.
Yeah, we
2
did.
times for the 2 guys.
I won.
All right, Andy.
Corbin, I know what you're saying, Dawson bad list, but that was a better performance than his last fight.
Yeah.
He got the finish. He didn't get exhausted in the 3rd round. I think it was...
Again, though, to Corbin's point, though, if he steps up in competition, because Gordon was...
He'll get killed.
The 34th ranked. Dawson was 24th ranked. So, I mean, he struggled against this guy in a sense. Like, you get anybody that has, like, legit takedown defense and, like...
I get it, but if his next opponent is in...
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but if his next fight, what is he going to get? Somebody in the top 18?
No,
I'm not really
I mean,
sure.
Yeah, no, I get it. But he should fight. I mean, with this... I mean, okay, so with this, Dawson is now on... Now Dawson is on a significant win streak. I mean,
Yeah.
he is undefeated since coming into the UFC. So this could be a big fade moment.
I know it's going to depend on who he fights. You know what the ranking is and what the style is, because I don't know. Like his wrestling was really good when he locked in the body triangle. It was over in those first 2 rounds, and his big weak spot the last fight was 3rd round, and he got the finish.
Yeah, but he was going up against Gordon, who's fought nothing but Chris Fishgold, not in the UFC, Danny Chavez, Joe Selecki, lost against Charles Oliveira.
I didn't say he beat John Jones. I was just saying he improved a little bit.
Yeah,
so we need to see who his opponent is.
It's fade dependent. It's like it's
fade dependent.
Fade dependent. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like you get somebody that's got great takedown defense and that is a solid striker.
Okay, yeah, but now you're in the top 15 of people. Like, so that's like
hold on.
With the level of what he's fighting at.
Hey, hold on. Let's see. Number 20. He's number 24. Does he beat Alex Hernandez, who's ranked 23rd? No.
I think Alex Hernandez is like a step. I think Alex Hernandez is really good.
Yeah,
so, yes.
And he's ranked 23rd.
No, after his next fight, Alex Hernandez will be number 11.
I know, but I'm saying also Damir Ismagulov is above him. Would beat the brakes off him. Mark Madsen. Now that would be a great shitty
There's
fight.
a good fight.
That's a great shitty fight.
A great shitty fight.
So, Yoel Alvarez, Renato Moicano, Drew Dober.
Yoel Alvarez would rip Grant Dawson's head off and feed it to his coach.
That's what I'm saying, dude. But then, so it's like Thiago Moises. So he's got Mark Madsen and Thiago Moises. But then after that, it's just like, is he going to beat Bobby Green? No. Is he going to beat Brad Riddell? No. Is he going to beat Gamrot? No. Tony Ferguson?
Oh,
no.
Can we please get Gamrot versus
He beat the last person he's going to beat unless he goes against Madsen.
Can we please get him versus Gamrot?
Oh my God, that'd be
What would be bigger?
Look, and you know who's below him? You know who's beneath him? Dakar Close.
Oh wow,
dude, Close would tear him the fuck apart.
Close would
He
tear
got
his arm off and
Puelles.
beat him with it.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's you know what'll happen? He'll probably go against Guida.
Puelles.
He's going to go against
Guida,
Guida, dude.
fight.
Well, I know, but if Puelles be in this fight, Jim Miller is below him.
You just mentioned it. Guida, Jim Miller, and Puelles. Those are the next three guys, or one of them he's going to fight.
And
he's
they're
going to
all
fight
below
one of them.
Him. Like he's not going up in rankings. He's going
Agreed.
down. And those, so then therefore, you know, it's questionable. But if he ever steps up in competition, the man's lunch is eaten. Like,
oh, I'd love to see Gamrot. When does Gamrot fight again?
oh, let's see. Is he scheduled yet? I can't believe Gamrot's like right there. See, Gamrot, he doesn't have a fight right now, which is weird because he only fought. I mean, he fought in December of 2021. He doesn't have a fight yet. It's got to be soon. But whoever he fights, I mean, who's it going to be? I mean, my God, him against Brad Riddell would be crazy. I mean, all the fights that he has, unless it's lower card, is going to be, awesome. I mean, Dos Anjos, Gillespie, maybe Fiziev. Ooh, that would be an awesome fight. Let's see if he fought somebody coming.
By the way, just a little heads up, Nathan and I have thunderstorms coming through.
Yeah, there was a big ass.
If something happens and the feed goes dead, we're okay. It's just a thunderstorm. But Nathan, have you had any interesting fast food recently?
Interesting fast food, like what do you mean by that? Like,
well, I saw Taco Bell's doing their like breakfast bowls.
Yeah,
and I don't eat fast food, so but I know.
I mean, Chick-fil-A is the fast food that I eat.
Do you remember when we got sick going up to Chicago? Off of Chick-fil-A breakfast.
Look, Rob Font's wife with the breasticles.
Remember we were going up to Chicago to play dodgeball and we stopped at Chick-fil-A and we all got Chick-fil-A and
oh yeah.
I have not eaten
Chick-fil-A.
I haven't eaten Chick-fil-A since. I can't do it.
Chick-fil-A like I'm a
I smell it. I smell it and I go back to that day and I can't. I just can't. Even though it's so good.
It is so good, man. It is so good.
I'm not
I mean,
it just
dude, it's so good.
I gotta say though, hot take, Popeyes is better.
Popeyes? I haven't had Popeyes in a minute.
Their chicken sandwich is dope as shit. Their chicken nuggets are amazing. Yeah. What do you think about Glover versus Yuri? Glover Teixeira versus Yuri.
What's his last name? Is that the guy with the ponytail?
Yeah, that lives or that trains out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
The martial arts man.
Yeah.
It's a good
I have learned that my nativity versus or my nativity to sports with referees wanting games to go a certain way and athletes wanting games to go a certain way. I've always believed in the purity and I've always believed that I don't believe in this shit. And then I watched 8 sports documentaries about games that were fixed. Mm-hmm. And then I watched what has happened in the NBA playoffs with certain referees that and that I just have to adjust my thinking on it. And I gotta say, man, the one thing, the one that really, really changed my mind was the Amanda Nunes fight. Yeah. I don't believe for a second that was a legit fight. Not you will never ever convince me. And then after that, I went back and you and I both believe that the Jan Blachowicz versus Glover Teixeira was fucking weird. It didn't make any sense.
No, it didn't.
Made no sense.
Yeah, so he probably loses. I mean,
that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he probably loses because they shared a beer and like whatever.
Yeah, they share a beer. Jan, who's killed everybody, loses to a 63-year-old. And then afterwards he goes, I left my Polish power at the hotel room. Mm-hmm. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just and the fact that the weird thing is that he didn't get an automatic rematch. Like typically
didn't even care.
Like
it was just
typically
like,
they would get. I mean, every other. It seems like every other fucking champion. I mean, gets like Figueiredo and Moreno. Like they got their
100%.
Like, you know, everybody else gets their immediate rematch, and like for this one, they're like, yeah, nah, like we're good.
We never heard another
like
word
he's gonna,
about it.
You know, like Miocic, he's gonna drop down in rankings. He's gonna fight. Whatever, he's gonna fight the number 30th guy. Like,
and it was oh man, like Nunes loses to Pena rematch. No, we just happen to have I don't know, a TV series built on them being the coaches on the Ultimate Fighter. What?
Yeah, we just planned. That just came,
what?
That just came about. That wasn't anything planned. That just came about. That was just like we need.
No, I'm not saying Glover isn't tough. I'm just saying that fight raised a lot of questions, and then after the Nunes fight, I just had more questions. And then I watched some NBA referees, Nathan, legit headhunt the top players. They sent in the mercenary refs to try and extend the Boston Celtics Brooklyn Nets game was it was going to be over. And the refs in the second half were like, we're going to do whatever the fuck it takes to try and get this series extended. They fouled out Boston's best player on one of the shadiest, worst calls you've ever seen. It was just like, we are going after the best players of Boston, goddammit. And
that's why I cannot.
Boston knew it and somehow avoided it and got the win. But after that game, I was like, wow. They were just trying to foul out Boston. It's unbelievable.
I mean, there's a lot of money to be made in like advertisers and all that
Huge
stuff. You got to
money.
I mean, especially, you know, like the flopping that goes on, it just plays right into like extending the games, making them close. There's no more blowouts, you know, like as there should be when you've got a great team. You know, like if you got a dominant team, they should just dominate and that's it. Like move on, blah, blah, blah. But like all the bullshit that happens, they like make it close.
Yeah, and that's the thing
about
the thing.
like
Boston
live betting.
Was dominating. Boston was dominating.
Like live betting, they'll get you to spend your money. I mean, especially, you know, nowadays where they try to make everything close. It's just like, oh, you got like the whatever's down 20 points plus whatever, and then they still lose by 2. It's like... Come on.
It was, dude. It was in on that game. That was, I cannot defend the referees, and you know, goddamn well, I defend the referees. I could not defend the referees in that one. It was just, yeah. That the last foul in the Boston game where they fouled out Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum was standing there. The defender like runs into him and drags him to the ground. They were like, foul on Jason Tatum. I was like, oh man. And I watched whatever that the Netflix documentary series where it was like they were just documenting games that have been fixed. And I was like, why do I like not? Oh yeah, and then it comes out that the Miami Dolphins owner was trying to pay his coach extra money to lose games on purpose. He offered his coach $150,000 a game to lose on purpose.
It's pretty fucked up, man.
So it's like
It's pretty fucked up.
it's like,
Oh, do they even have odds for this yet? Oof. Michelle Pereira versus Ponzinibbio.
oh my God, what a great fight. That is
Eric
a
Anders.
great fight.
Jeon Young Park. Here's the thing that I think is mad money right here. If you can get it early, this is one that I will guarantee. This would be a 5%er for me. Would be Chidi in Jokowani
Yeah.
versus Dusko Todorovic.
Oh,
that's
Todorovic with the glass chin of glass chins.
Dude, I'm just saying.
He can't.
Like Chidi is legit.
Oh, that's a great one.
It's his second fight in the UFC. The first fight, he just like KO'd the dude in the first round.
Todorovic gets touched and he's done.
Dude, Chidi, bet the farm on that one. Chidi's going to fucking destroy Dusko. And I bet he comes in as the underdog. I bet because Dusko just came off a fucking win because I thought he was going to fucking lose. Yeah, against Patello. He was a 2-fight losing streak. He won against Patello, ground and pound, round 1. Dude, that's great. That's such a fade spot. Oh, it's a fade spot and a half. Chidi is going to beat the
It's so good.
brakes off.
All right, Nathan, we need Fili here. We need Fili. And
Let's
we
go,
close out
Fili.
this parlay. We'll get back
Let's
to
go.
We'll get back to the price or the
Let's go, Fili. Dang, your whole entire chest, body, belly is tatted up.
yeah, it goes down below the short line. I mean, that's down near the It wouldn't surprise me if he had a crane going across his abdomen that went down across his
To
penis.
hook up his
His balls were like the wrecking
his
ball.
men's.
The Miley Cyrus that came in like a wrecking ball. That's Fili's sack.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's catch Fili here, man. Oh, Brito's
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. That hurts. That hurts. What are you gonna do? He caught him. He just caught him early.
Yeah, just caught him. Well, at least I was like, okay, he can roll, and then he just doesn't fucking roll.
He didn't do it. Yeah.
That was it.
Touch early, but I get it. Wow. Wow. All right, so now we need Arlovski. We need Arlovski to turn a profit.
Jesus, man. Jesus.
I know, man.
It is, I mean, it's, so, I mean, but again, it's honestly, it's been favorite.
I forgot to update. So
Upset.
Jotko win. Jotko decision. Dawson.
All right, well, hey, you got to get a shot ready. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh my God, that's right. That was a knockout. All right, we do shots on the knockouts, even the losers. Oh my God. No, Camden. No, I don't like Font. We don't like Font. He looked terrible at the weigh-ins. It was not a good. Oh, there. Funny we mentioned it. Pena Nunez, road to the rematch. Oh my God, they already had it planned. No, we don't have anybody in the main event. Well, no. No, Nunez won't take the fall again. She'll beat what's her name and then end up they'll have 1-1 and then we gotta have the rematch.
What the butt fuck?
I know, man. I know.
Dude, oh my God. Cheers, man.
We're okay, man. We made money on the Gabe Green.
Yeah.
And then we get Arlovski. And we're good. We're good. We're way ahead of schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Weeks like this, night like this, we're fine. We're fine. Fili of that parlay, the Fili one, I didn't even question that one. That one wasn't even that was a just got us.
I just had, I mean, the thing that I think I should have, I'm glad I didn't let you know about it. Because I had a parlay that I put in that was, it was just Fili. Okay, so it was Elkins and Connolly to start round 2, Gordon, Dawson to start round 2, and Andrei Fili and Brito to start round 2 for like minus 175. I was like, that sounds good. That sounds pretty easy for 175. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Right in the butthole.
All right, well, let's just get Arlovski to beat the dog shit out of.
Beat the brakes off this tard.
All right, so damn it. All right, so Grant Dawson.
music.
What are they doing? Vera?
Mm-hmm. You see all the money. Dude, I just watch the lines on Arlovski grow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because of people lost their ass on.
Okay. All
So
right.
it's like he was. Well, now they're betting it. It was like minus whatever. Then he went up to minus 125. Now he's back to minus 120, which is weird. Let's see what. Hold on a second. This might be something. Bet online. Let's see. Where'd this open at? Or best fight odds.
Do we have any local teams you root for, like minor league or G League? We barely have pro teams we root for these days. I do like where the Pacers are going. I kind of like what the Colts did. I still can't believe we had Andrew Luck. And now we don't.
Yeah. Who do we pick? Do we pick? Do we? I mean, I know
We
that
have Matt
got,
Ryan.
Well, yeah, but did we do anything in the draft at all?
No, we traded some draft picks. I don't even really give a shit who we have. I do like the Matt Ryan signing for our options. That was a good one. We gave up like one pick. He can stand. He's accurate. We rely on Jonathan Taylor in the running game. Carson Wentz was a disaster.
Yeah.
Our division sucks.
Yeah.
All right. We good where we stand? We just got Arlovski. Pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Nathan?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm not going to, I wouldn't try to push anything, but.
Sure. Dude, you're right. Look at Collier, man. He's just a bloated.
No, come on.
We're doing all right, Nathan.
what?
We're doing all right. We hit the PFL, we hit the Bellator. We're doing well in golf. I do have to ask you this because I'm trying to figure it out. Our Road to Millions play, our Road to Millions plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have
I'm with
a
you.
pretty tight-knit family here on Takedown Live. I've been like, do I tell everyone about this strategy that we have? Like, do I do a video series and put it out on Twitter and Instagram to where everybody knows about, like, hey, we're trying to make 3% a week? Because I feel like everyone's going to have a lot of questions.
Mm-hmm.
We've made our strategy clear, which is I want to make 3% a week. That's it. And we do it like with a combination of our, sports. It started with UFC, which we're fucking crushing. We're way ahead of schedule, but we can add in golf and,
All those
NASCAR.
others. Yeah.
Okay. So it's pretty easy to do here, like with everybody here. But how would you do that through some videos on Twitter? Or is it even worth it? Because I got to say, it's probably a pretty damn good advertising tool for what I do for Wager Talk.
No, exactly. I mean, what you can be, I mean, there's a lot of people today. I mean, whether it's, let's say in regards to people ROIing or investing in anything, there's a ton of people that just like shill crypto strategies, right? Whatever, right? They're out there like, no, the market's gonna, blah, 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 bell and curve, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, that is the thing. And then people do flock to that. I think there would be, honestly, it would be a way to bring in people that aren't gamblers, that are just looking to invest in a different area other than crypto or stocks or whatever, and just be like, hey, look, if you're not a gambler, I'm just saying, like, this might be one way of like doing a video in which you could promote or talk about is like, this is a strategy in which we've used. I know a lot of people think gambling is for fools, and a lot, 90% of it is, but the trick is to, pick what you know, just like stocks, just like, like you're going to bet on Apple or whatever to do well because of like, however you want to correlate it. But I think that would work very well. I mean, and just being like, if you're not somebody that likes to gamble, this is just for you. This is the exact strategy for you.
That's interesting.
You hate gambling, Road to Millions, because we're not gamblers. What I'm saying? Like,
I know. Way. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying about it, because I don't know how it comes across to people. I don't know if it come across as stupid, because I know
think to people who don't bet, it would come across like me. Like, it comes across highly intelligent to people who aren't bettors. Like, if you know for a fact, like, like they're always like, you always have your uncle or whatever, like, give me the one play, buddy. Like, give me like, hey, something that I can just win a couple of bucks on or something. Like, like your free plays. Like, if everybody, all they bet were free plays, they'd be up so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you give out the free plays are going to be, the free plays are like your guaranteed whatever, right? For the most
they're good.
part, because I mean, across the board, not just you guys, but I'm just saying anybody in the business of betting that gives out free plays, typically the free plays are the ones that are going to hit. They might not make the most money because they're going to be evens or, whatever the case is, but they're the ones that are going to get people hooked into wanting to buy their packages. So for people that don't bet,
that's
that
interesting.
could be the route.
It's interesting because I always run into, like, when I told people about this, most people are like, that's stupid unless you followed us for a while. Like, people are like, that's ridiculous. You can never turn $4,000 into 26 million. And it's like, well, yeah, off those numbers, yeah. But if you go, hey, all I need to do is make 3% a week, and they go, well, nobody can do that. And I'm like, well, no, gambling is actually one of the only industries where you can make 3% a week, because I only need one bet.
Yeah.
Or I need like one great, golf week, or, NASCAR, or one great, like that one, the big UFC week that we had, that set us up for 6 weeks. Anything we make for 6 weeks is just gravy, because we, capitalize. I don't know how it would come across to people. And I think the way to do it, at least I would do, is just say, hey, this is what we're doing. This is us. You can follow us. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't.
You know, Andy, honestly, I would promote it towards people that don't bet.
That's so interesting.
Because look, honestly, when we first mentioned this strategy, what was the feedback?
People were like, "You're insane."
And who are those people? Betters. The people that, you know, like, no offense to like anybody that's in the chats or whatever, but like everybody that's betted or, you know, like that follow us or like when that strategy was revealed, it was the dumbest thing. It wasn't going to work. Yada, yada, yada. But to people that are just looking for another avenue of making an investment or making a return on their money that do a lot of different things, you know, they might do, you know, a small thing here. They might do like Uber. They might do, you know, like people that are just trying to get a little bit extra cash that don't bet in general. This would be a great opportunity for them. I think. Yeah. You know? And then that's the way when you get those people involved, then the bettors start to like come around to it and start to, you know, realize the validity of it.
Yeah. I'm on the fence about like, if I tell people this, is it like a horrible, Bob, I absolutely get it. The hard part of that strategy is yet to come. Oh, and there's going to be hurdles like, and that's the thing, like if I would start to tell people about it now, like there has to be updates every week and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. And this is the thing, like the hard part of the strategy is yet to come. I'm already thinking that far ahead. Like I've already started thinking about what happens when we get limited or what happens. Like that's why I have now accounts at 15 different sports books. So,
well, and I think that honestly, Andy, the way that you could also spin it, or that people that don't want to do to get to that level, would be that they're not going to do they're not going to do a compounding interest. They're just going to do 3%. Look, if you could, you know, if you had, let's say, you know, whatever, you had so much money and you wanted to make 3% on that money. I mean, look, if you did investments and you got a 3 to 5 to 8% a year, like that's fucking, like that's awesome, right? You know, like in your stocks.
Yeah, we're going for that a week.
Yeah, like so, but that's all in a sense. Like if they just reset it, they weren't trying to bankroll, like, you know, like compounding that, which is a little more complicated. You could do it different levels, right? There's a more complicated version, which is the compounding interest, which is what we're doing, which at a certain level becomes complicated because you have to like diversify in where you're spending your money or betting your money. Or you could do like the people that just want that incremental 3% of whatever they're each and every week, right? They're still they're resetting at $100, let's say, or $1,000. Every week they're resetting 1,000, and then they get 3% on that, or you know, and that's good for them. And that's like, okay, like this is enough. This is an extra yada yada. I don't know. There's different ways to look at it.
And by the way, to your point, Revan, I don't want to sell this to people. I'm not trying to sell a strategy. I'm trying to say like, hey, if I tell people what Nathan, what you and I are doing, and what you know, and Corbin and Steve, like what we're all doing, is that a good thing? Does that generate interest? Well, I'm sure it would generate interest, but would it be good or bad? So
I think it'd be good. I mean, I think it'd be very. I mean, we've done exceedingly.
We've done what we've always done. That's the thing. We've kind of done what we've always done. So
what up, Andrew? How you doing, dude?
What's up, dude, Andrew?
Andrew, I hope you didn't have money on Fili.
God damn it. Fucking Fili.
Fili fucked a lot of people, bro.
Yeah, Fili fucking Fili'd us. Really,
you're like
really
Brito all day, bro. I have Brito tat on my stomach. Get out of here. All right, let's see.
Well, here's the thing, Bob. People would be interested when you get closer, but I don't know if people would believe it. Like, what if we waited 3 years and it was like, hey, guess what we've been doing for 3 years? I don't know if people would actually buy it.
Well, I mean, but a lot of times all those like get rich schemes or whatever are people that have already accumulated
Yeah,
wealth
you're right.
way outside of anybody's means, and so of course, I mean, it's all like that. Anyway, here we go. We got
Collier. All right, so we're rooting for Arlovski here. We need Arlovski to win. And Andrew, we need Arlovski to win here to have a profitable night. Fili really hurt us, and Baby Fig winning hurt us. So
baby fucking Fig.
wow, Collier like working the clinch, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like what Arlovski's doing here.
Mm-hmm. Clash of fucking heads. God
Clash
damn it.
of heads.
Nice elbow.
Good elbow by
Collier,
Jake. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This would be interesting if Collier can keep this up in rounds 2 and 3.
Exactly.
That was a good to start round 2. Yeah, you're right, Corbin. Revenant, if you hit your 3% goal the first day of the week, does that mean no more betting for the week? You could. I mean,
You could. I mean, you should. How about that?
Yeah,
Not that-
or you
Go ahead,
just
Andy.
you lay off unless you gotta. And here's the thing that I feel bad about saying, like, well, only your most confident ones, but the ones that I feel most confident about, like I see other people like, man, I'm so sure this team's gonna win by 1 on the prime time game on TNT on Thursday, and it's like, no, that's not a lock. No, stop. But so that's the other thing that I feel bad about was I'm like, when I say you only need to make 3%, yeah, there's a lot of ways to go about doing it, but I got to say 99% of people lose money on betting. So it's hard to tell people they can do it with their own picks. Damn, is Collier winning this?
So far.
I think he is. Oh, he just started. He just landed a bunch of shots right there on Collier. Ooh, Arlovski stung him on that one. All right, so Collier gets a takedown. I had Arlovski winning the stand up in round 2 so far.
Yeah, if it wasn't for this.
Yeah, and I'm not really sure what Collier is doing with this. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think it's 1-1.
Dude, yeah.
I think the judges want this 1-1. That's how I would have. That's how I would have. I would lean Collier round 1, Arlovski in round 2. Arlovski did more on the feet. Collier had that takedown, didn't do shit with it.
Yeah, he got right back up. Had a little
And
bit of control.
had the control, but didn't do anything. And then Arlovski broke it, and then landed the bigger shots at the end. So I would say 1-1. Yeah, it is close. Well, yeah, Collier at plus 400. Yeah, you take it, but I think that's a misprint. I wouldn't say it's. That's an absolute headbutt by Collier.
Damn.
That's a headbutt by Collier. I gotta say. Yeah, I thought it was Collier, but yeah, it's a little bit more than.
Mm.
Oh my God, this fight is close. Oh, what a kick by Arlovski.
Come on.
Come on, Arlovski, get out of there. I don't know, Nathan. This is so close.
Dude.
It's just
Dude. Put him down.
oh.
That's it. That's it, man.
Yeah, that may have done
That's
it.
it. That's it. Fuck, man.
Yeah, it might not look good for Arlovski. God damn it.
Wow. Boom! I'm taking a shot for that. Let's go. Come on, buddy. We gotta do this.
Easy win.
Easy wins, guys. They're all easy.
I won.
Man, cheers. Holy butts, dude. Holy fucking butts.
I'm with Revenant on this one. We've lost so many bad decisions, Nathan, that finally we have a bad decision
that we
going
actually
our
were
way.
on
Like
yeah,
this
that is true. That is fucking true. But still, I mean,
so
that's
someone gave it 30-27 Collier. First off, 30-27 Collier is stupid. Arlovski won round 2. I thought that was pretty.
Yeah, but my God.
But
Jesus. He's like, after they're like, you want to be another title shot? He's like, after that performance, I
a title shot in what, flyweight? Like, what is he gonna do? Oh man. Judges said 30-27 Collier, and then 2 judges gave it 20-20, 29-28 Arlovski. Holy shit.
Ridiculous.
Holy shit.
Absolutely ridiculous, man. But hey.
Oh man. Hey, we'll take it. You know what that means? We have a small profit. And Nathan, we're having a massive golf week. We're having a massive golf week. So
Fuck yeah, man.
P break. Oh no, not P break. Sorry, we have a different name.
Whoa, what was that? Whoa.
Bong
what
rip
was that
break.
for?
I'll be right back.
Revenant, I wish you the best of luck on that. Yeah, Lonely, I'm with you. I want Vera to win. Man. I think he's got it on the ground. I think if he goes later in the rounds, I actually think he will do better. And also, Font looked like shit at weigh-ins. Looked like absolute shit. Also, the face-offs, like, would not look him in the eye. It was a little weird. Nice. Nice, Corbin.
My little guy, I'm so proud of you. Look at you. Yes.
Okay. All right, what are we doing here? What happened? What did I miss?
Oh, nothing. Just
What are we betting on?
What? What? We already did our thing, man. We're
Well,
just gonna watch
Corbin's
this.
saying something about Aspinall, and Corbin's booking trips. Revenant's thanking you, Nathan.
Oh, what? Did you see my message about? No, I did not see your message about Aspinall being plus 110. Where?
Yeah, on what?
Yeah, what the fuck? Is it some weird back alley UK? Because if Aspinall is plus 110, I will open up. I will like,
Against Blades?
dude. I will put the fucking money on Aspinall. FanDuel, really? Yeah, because they don't even have the numbers on DraftKings.
No, I don't see it. FanDuel. It says FanDuel. Noah, didn't we have a talk about limiting the amount of bets, and you're already chomping at the bit? Come on, Noah, patience.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to add more money.
Let's see. You're right. I see Aspinall versus Blades on July 23rd.
I'm betting it right now.
What?
What?
You're gonna tie up money till July 23rd?
I mean, I don't think the odds get better.
I'm just saying between now and July 23rd, you can take that money and you can turn it into more.
You're right. But yes, yeah, a future bet would be that. I mean, plus money on Aspinall is fantastic. I mean, that's going to change significantly. That is going to.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Where's it going to take place?
I don't care. I think guys are on Blades. It's not going to move past. You have plenty of time before that thing moves past 120. That's what I'm saying. Like you can take your bankroll and your investment, and you can
you're right.
do more damage with it.
I feel like
putting in something on July that's plus 102 on July 23rd. That's yeah, it's not worth tying up your money. You would be if you're a good bettor, you would be much better off not betting Aspinall and betting other things for the next 2 months, even if the line moves to Aspinall minus 160. And then take
I'm just saying, like, if it's in London, that Aspinall money is going to flood the market.
But it's not going to flood till the week before. You know that.
I know, and it's July. You're right.
It's July.
Right, there's some
It's
time.
not only July. It's the end of July. It's July 23rd.
All right. Well, I mean, three weeks ahead is when we look at that. We beat the line. We beat the line at 3 weeks ahead, 2 weeks ahead, but whatever. Vera became the favorite.
What's that?
Vera's the favorite now. Betting wise, he was the underdog, and now.
Hey, listen, Bob, Noah, my betting strategy is not the perfect one. It's the perfect one for me. So if you guys, you like, please, by all means, like, do whatever you think is best. But Noah, you crack me up. I love you.
Of the evening.
I don't do outrights. I don't do futures. Like, I'll handicap futures, but I don't see the point in. I don't see the point in putting money in to futures that are 4 or 5 months away. Plus, people fuck up futures all the time. You bet a future so you can set up a perfect hedge opportunity. Like, I could teach a seminar about why the books make a fuckload of money off of futures. It's because people don't know how to do them. They take short futures and short outrights at like 4-1 to 5-1. And what you're supposed to do is take a baseball team whose best hitter got hurt and whose bullpen is missing 3 arms because of, fatigue or whatever, and they lose 9 games in a row, and you can grab them at 35-1 when, a month ago they were 12-1. That's how you bet futures. That way when they get to the playoffs, you can hedge on the series and then turn a profit no matter what happens. Man.
Yeah.
No, Bob, you're fine. Like, Bob, if you have your own strategy that makes money, I will never question anybody that has their own strategy that does well. It just doesn't work for me. Like, perfect example on Wager Talk, I never, ever bet golf outright winners. Nick Borman and Dave Koken do it all the time. You'll never see me do an outright. It's not my style. That's what they prefer. I would never tell them not to do it. It's what they want to do and what they like doing. So this is one of the few main events that I would say let's have our live lines on, just with Vera.
Mm-hmm.
Or Nathan, should I just not be tempted? Since we had a crazy night.
Let's see. Well, I mean, I think that you can get good money on Vera after the first round.
Okay. Let's have the live lines on. Let's see what happens after the first round. Woo! I'm sorry, Candom. Hold on. For the Knights, and who's your favorite to come out of round 2? Oh, East and West. Round 2. Probably Boston and the Miami Heat. Now that Embiid is hurt. And for the West, the Suns should kick the shit out of the Mavericks. This is classic Vera. You hear the announcers, Nathan, they're like, you couldn't have asked for a better start from Rob Font. So Nathan, Vera is now plus 140. What we.
I'm waiting. It's gonna. Yeah,
I say we keep
ass kicked.
Waiting. Yep, we keep waiting.
Mm-hmm. It's 150.
Rob is throwing so many shots and throwing them so hard. All right, Vera's plus 165. Should we? I almost think we wait a little bit.
All right.
I
think so. I mean, I hope that it starts out the same. Like Vera doesn't get. It doesn't become like plus 115 or plus 125 or something like that.
I know what you're saying, and we're this will be some funny money for us. Like it won't be crazy, but it's the point is Vera did not look phased at the end of round one. Did you notice that he didn't give a flying?
Not at all.
fuck.
I mean, he always, like I said, he always loses round one.
And this is 5 rounds.
And he's smiling. He's like, all right.
All right, Vera's getting close to 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, I tried to grab him at 2-1, and they took it off the board immediately. Like this. If it gets to 2-1, I would say fire away a little bit, just a little bit on Vera.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice jab yeah.
Vera stung him. I threw a little bit on him at plus 195, Nathan.
Nice.
So that one stung. Font's wearing more damage than Vera is.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Callie, I'm with you. I think Font is on the verge of gassing.
Yeah, me too.
He's throwing a lot, and he's not getting the results, you know?
Oh, no, yeah. Like, Vera's just wearing it. He's just like, all right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at fucking Font's face, his eyes.
His left eye's all fucked up.
Oh, nice.
Finish him, Marlon. Oh, this could be. He's got enough time to finish, possibly.
I love it.
Oh,
He knows. Dude, he's got, Vera's got the gas
Look at Vera.
tank to
Look at
go.
Vera. Ooh. Look at Vera. We got him. We got him at plus 195, baby. We got him at plus 195.
Ooh, I wonder what he's going to be at the start of this round.
Look at Font, man. He is so fucked up.
He looks busted.
Font is in trouble.
Yeah, Font. Vera's now 170. Nice, Andy.
No, Noah. No, not your entire role. No, Noah. We've talked about this. Dude, Vera is ready to fucking pounce on Font. Look at him.
Nice.
Come on, Vera. You can tell Font's like punches have nothing on him right now. Like,
Ooh, that was a good knee.
great kick.
That was good.
Great
Kick to the knee there.
leg. Yeah.
That was a nice jab.
Yeah, Cheeto let him do what he wants for the first half of the round. Like,
This already is fight of the night. I mean, for sure.
It's really good.
This is fantastic.
Dude, Rob, like, is doing a damn good job in this round.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's winning the round.
Yeah. It is crazy. Like, Rob is throwing so many more punches, but they're just like hitting forearms and not really doing anything. And Vera, just when he lands one, it's just, oh, what a knee. Oh, there it is. Finish him. Finish him, Vera. Finish this man. Ten seconds. Finish it, Vera.
Nice.
Oh, Rob is done, man.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Oh, I got to give my daughter a hug. Good night. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Here, give me a hug.
So, yeah. The live lines are a little weird. I don't know. I mean, we got Vera locked in at play. Font's done. I mean, even if this goes to the decision, I think that was enough to give Vera the round. I mean, Rob Font is wearing so much damage and is just getting fucking crushed. Well, and it wasn't just stole the round. It was like, he absorbs all these shots from Font, who, lands but does no damage. And then Vera lands, 2 shots that does more damage than Font's 7 shots.
Oh. Shit. Did I miss anything?
No, Vera's toying with him at this point. We were just talking about that last round. Like, it was like, Vera won that round, I think, but it was like, it wasn't just that last Fury. It was just like Font throws 5 punches and Vera blocks all of them and then throws one jab that just, smokes.
Yeah. No, for sure. Oof.
Like this right here, this Fury that Rob Font is using that just does no damage.
Yeah. No, he just takes it. He's like, okay, that's fine. Dolly, get out of here.
really like to see Vera fucking finish this thing, please.
Well, he just waits. I mean, it's a thing. Like, Font's just going to throw all that volume, but I mean, the same thing with like the Aldo fight. Remember when where we fought like where Aldo landed the most significant fight? You know, he was getting pieced up the entire fight, but he just landed the more significant strikes.
Yeah, but Corbin, you always remind us what's the number one criteria for judges? It's damage, and look at Font compared to Vera. You know.
Oh fuck!
That was
Come on,
it.
End it. End it. Should let him up. Let him up.
Yeah, let him
Let
up.
him up. Let him up.
Seriously, even jump on him or let him up. He's damaged that leg, dude. That right leg. He just landed 2 massive shots to that right leg that just fucked him up. Oh man, Rob Font is in deep shit, man.
Hey. What? Hey, wifey. I love you. You want a shot? Okay.
Dude, Rob Font's face is so destroyed, man. Look at that.
Don't look. Yeah, get out of here, Rob Font.
I wish Cheetah, I don't know. I wish Cheetah would have gone for the finish there. I guess I get what he's going for.
Yeah, well, I mean, what are the odds at right now, buddy? What are they?
Minus 1,800 at Vera. Minus 1,800 at
his
Vera.
corner. Dude, Andy, plus 200, plus 195.
Plus 195.
Fucking
Good for a
in the first
unit.
round.
Good for a unit. And this is why when how easy is it to win 3%? This is 1%.
And we said it's like bet him in the first round. And it's whatever.
It's a beautiful call by you. You get the credit for that one. I completely forgot about it. You brought it up today, and I was like, oh my God, you're right. It's Vera.
And he doesn't even look. The greatest thing about Vera
Doesn't
other
look
than like a
winded.
fluke, whatever, is that he doesn't look winded. He always comes on strong in the later rounds. This is his first 5-round fight, and he looks great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Font knows.
Well, I don't say anything right now about it. Bisbing. It's really close on the scorecards.
Fucking hate Bisbing. Good night, buddy. Get those calves all nice and rested up for your run. Love you, bud.
Love you.
That is crazy. Font 200 strikes, and Vera looks like he hasn't been touched.
And they're saying significant strikes.
That's bullshit. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not
no,
significant.
they're glancing. They're not.
He's rolling
Look at
with
his
him.
face. Look at
Font.
Font's face,
My
bro.
God, he's got mouses. He looks like a fucking Tom and Jerry cartoon. Just mice everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, Font's face is just fucking blasted.
Yeah.
My God, Font's face is just. Oh man, that jab, bro.
I can't wait for the rematch between him and Aldo.
Who, Cheeto?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't even look winded, man. I mean,
No, he
just
doesn't.
like-
It looks like a sparring match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stuck Font again coming in. Jesus Christ, Vera.
I hate Bisbing.
I mean,
Dude, look at fucking Rob Font's face, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
It
Oh,
is literally
he looks it's a
shredded.
mangled mess.
It looks like somebody stabbed him in the face. Like, it's disgusting.
Jesus.
I haven't
it
seen anybody
does,
look like
man.
that in a long time. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face. Oh my God.
Bob, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that.
It literally is up to the judges in regards to what do they score? Do they score like strikes versus significant strikes? It all it all differs. I have Vera, of course. Like, I mean, he was getting piece whatever. Like,
It
he
was Font in round 1, and then it was just Vera 2, 3, 4, 5, just because.
Well, in regards to significance, I mean, he was taking the shots, he was getting stung, he was getting hit. Like, the
sorry,
contact
Bob.
was there. This isn't like this
Sorry,
isn't
Bob.
Golden Gloves.
My
This
bad.
isn't Olympics.
My bad,
You know,
my bad.
like. I mean,
No,
Rob Font
I'm with you.
Rob Font got dropped in what 3 of the 5 rounds.
Yeah, and the damage thing, like what they say with the what's the most.
I mean, he
Like,
was picking
damage,
his.
he was just
Font was
getting.
picking his opportunities in which to look at. I mean,
Is that
fuck
Rob
his face
Font?
up.
Oh my God. I don't
Is
even
that
recognize
Rob
his
Font?
face.
Is this a different show? Is this PFL?
It looks
Who
like,
is this?
is that Rob Font or Daniel Da Silva? $223 strikes and look at Vera.
Mm-hmm. Watch me give it to fucking Font. Oh my God, that would just be absolute bonkers.
Someone gave Font two of those, huh?
Well, I mean,
You're right. Look at Marlon Vera, man. He just looks ready to rock.
no. Good job. Love Vera.
Wow, I didn't expect this. I didn't expect like an emotional moment.
Oh, all his little babies are there. All three
Aw.
girls. Oh, that might be a boy right there. No. I love it. Oh, he's got like a autistic child too. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's got a little soft child.
Dude, would
touched
you
by
want to
the
fight
Lord.
Marlon Vera right now in that division? I wouldn't. My God.
No.
Man.
So what his next fights are?
Yeah,
He
absolutely.
said 4,
Thanks.
3, 2.
Wait, hold on, Nathan. Thanks, Revenant. If you're checking out, we're gonna go over some maybe some look aheads to the next couple of weeks. But yeah, we do this every UFC show. Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
What were you saying, Nathan?
Oh no, I was just looking at one is like child's touched by the Lord, one of them, which is awesome.
wait,
But then-
what did you just say?
I said one of his children's been touched by the Lord.
Oh,
So
Marlon Vera.
little- Yeah, like
Okay.
one of them you could. Anyway, that was awesome. It was great. And I was just trying to find out the rankings are being updated, so I can't find them
Okay.
because I was just trying to see like what 4-3-2 would be for him.
That's a scary dude to fight. Just
Dude, I mean
the way
that
he does it, it's
the way that he beat Font.
no weaknesses.
Like, it's gonna be. Well, I think it's probably gonna be a rematch between him and Aldo. It's got to be.
All right, so it's got Dillashaw, Aldo, Sandhagen, and Merab.
Say that again.
Okay, so Sterling's the champ. Jan, and then 2 is Dillashaw, 3 is Aldo, 4
Aldo, he
is
fights again.
okay,
Or
4 is
go ahead,
Sandhagen,
or-
but then Divishali maybe.
He beats the shit out of Sandhagen shouldn't be 4 anymore. Sandhagen should drop.
Sandhagen? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Vera. But yeah, Vera Aldo would be good. I think Vera beats Dillashaw.
I don't know. I think Dillashaw's next in line for the title. I think Dillashaw
You're probably
wins.
right. You are probably right.
I think
Yeah,
Dillashaw
you're
has
right.
never lost to that weight class. I think Dillashaw wins.
Well,
I think there's a rematch for. I think there's a rematch between him and Aldo, which would be beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you the division they got a real problem with is if Volkanovski decides not to leave featherweight. He's just going to stand by and run roughshod if he wants to. He could. He's beating the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, well, he might as well.
Yeah, that's a really interesting one. Yeah, he said 2,
I'm so
3,
glad
4.
Vera won, dude.
Well,
I'm so glad Vera won.
Well, and yeah, here's the thing. Sterling called out Dillashaw.
Mm-hmm.
Really
Yeah,
called him out. Was like,
I think
Pillashaw, DJ Dilla, take everything under the sun. So I think that's probably a match.
I think so too. I think, dude, if it was,
They could do Jan Sandhagen.
yeah, Jan Sandhagen and Jan
and Aldo.
It should be Jan and Aldo. It should be Jan and Aldo because Aldo beat Vera. So it should be Jan and Aldo, and then it should be Sandhagen versus Vera, and then the winner of those two fights or whatever. I mean, because you can't do an automatic rematch between.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it.
So it'd be like Sterling fights whoever won the most dominant of those two fights. I think would be the match you want to make.
Okay.
Because he's not gonna fight. He just fought, so he's not gonna fight for another fucking 12 months or whatever. Whatever. It's gonna be fucking forever.
We're gonna forget this conversation ever happened.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's
you're
gonna
right,
be
you're
forever.
right,
So it's gonna be Aldo and I think Aldo and Jan.
Let's do a little look ahead here with Lupi and Carnelucci. I'm kind of interested in this one because Lupi's minus 200, and I feel like Lupi's a public better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't mean she bets publicly, but like she's
meaning that when the
like people, the money will come in on Lupi.
Yes, exactly. I think so as well.
So if we want to do something with Lupi, then
I think you go Lupi. I think is a solid pick.
Is Colonel, but is that, I mean, Colonel.
Well, you got to look at who. Okay, Lupi's beaten.
Lupi's had a strange career. Like when you look at her things, you got to remember she did take that crazy fight off of 5 days notice or something.
Yeah, well, she lost to Penny, but whatever. And then she beat Gomez, and then that's when the Luana Coralina fight is when she went up in a weight class on short notice. Then beat Luma Luke Bomi, who I like, but just fucking beat the shit out of her. And then is going to beat, and then Carnelosi, she beat Angela Hill. Who cares? Na Liang.
No, she lost.
No, she lost to Angela Hill.
And then she beat Na Liang and Estela Nunez, who's not very good.
No, exactly. So I'm saying Lupi to go to, yes, I'm saying especially with
Lupi big time.
Lupi is definitely, yes, I'd go Lupi. I got to look into the match. I mean, I'm going Brandon Royval, Max Schnell. Let me see here. Match Snell. Lost against Bontaran in his last fight. Won against Tyson Nan, then lost against Pantoja. He was supposed to fight Alex Perez, which would have been a great fight.
I think we're overlooking the biggest one, which is Norma Dumont over Macy Chiasson.
Where's that?
It's next week. Dumont's minus 240. Corbin's all over this one. Corbin, if you're still in
where
here,
are you?
What?
No, next week is not. Next week is not Norma Dumont. You're thinking 2 weeks out. Oh no, sorry, Norma Dumont. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're fine. But just let's look at Chiasson. Yeah, Chiasson sucks. Like, she lost to Pennington, guillotine choke, great. So who did she beat? She beat Renault, who was on her retirement, and then Shanna Young, who we just watched, like, win. But look terrible. Like, come on. And then she lost to Lena Landsberg, who we easily cashed that fight. And Norma Dumont is coming off of wins off of Aspen Ladd, Spencer, Spencer, flash knockout against knockout in 2020, but 3 straight wins. Dumont, there it is. Corbin's in here. Dumont. So honestly, man, I think Dumont is a fucking damn good one. And if
Dumont, Godinez.
Well, if we're worried about Loopy, maybe we wait on Dumont and do one of these to start round 2.
I mean, that could be a bunch of them. That could be like,
that's what I mean.
Lupita
a bunch of them hit tonight.
The
Loopy one is a great one.
Round 2.
Cortez Gatto is great. Loopy Carnellucci's great. Yeah.
You could do
and that's how you hit 3%.
I mean, you could do Michael Chandler versus Tony Ferguson starts round 2.
What?
Well,
no way.
No, Michael
not
Chandler.
A chance.
No, my bad. Sorry.
With those two guys?
My bad. Well, I was thinking like, Ooh, he's already fighting again? Andrei Filo versus Cameron Van Camp.
Wait, who?
They put him on immediately.
Wait, who? Wait, Fili?
Yeah, the guy who I backed. Remember who just won last week? Or 2 weeks. Andrei Fiallo, who just beat Baeza.
Beat the shit out of Baeza.
Yeah, beat the shit out of Baeza, is fighting on this card and going up against a debutante in Cameron Van Camp. He's the opener. Maybe they're just putting him straight back to back. They just want him to run it. That's interesting.
There's not too many no-brainers, but Dumont is one for me that sticks out. I think Dumont.
Dumont's a good one. I think Godinez is a good one. Do we have Gatto on our good list?
I think Cortez is on our good list. Like the fake eyelashes kind of threw us off.
Either way, we could probably. I mean, this is a great one to try to starts round 2.
Yes, agreed.
I mean,
I think we should take more advantage of that.
Finished, yeah. Cortez has never. I mean, as long as you have enough. Like I got screwed on that one just because of the goddamn Andrei Fili Brito fight.
Yeah, that's one. That's cool.
But that's it. But those are Cortez starts round 2. Chiasson Dumont starts round 2, and fucking.
OSP versus Rua. I
starts round 2.
No,
that's a trash fight.
That's the thing. Max was asking about OSP minus 240. I don't trust OSP.
I don't either.
Should he win? Yes, but it's just I've been involved with so many OSP fights over the years that I feel like I've had my fix.
Starts round 2. He's never lost in round 1. How about that? He's never lost in round 1. It's always been in round 2. Start round. Well, I mean, the last time he lost in round 1 was in 2018. Starts round 2. You could probably get good money on that too. But I mean, I've got Royval over Schnell.
Yeah, so if we do Dumont, I still don't understand the Joe Lazon and Donald Cerrone.
I don't either.
I
hate
so
that fight.
by
And
it.
you
So
pass on it.
confused.
You totally pass on it.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
I mean,
that's what we do.
if
We
anything,
pass.
just fight doesn't go to the distance. I mean, that might be the best
You're
bet
right, you're
because
Someone's
Cerrone
going to sleep.
Yeah, Cerrone does not have a chin anymore. How about fights? Or let's see, Lozon. When is he knocking anybody out? Let's see. Oh no, round 1. Okay, round 1, round 2, round 1, lost. So majority split. Yeah, pass on that one totally. Pass on it. But yeah, early bets we would say would be Godinez, Dumont. I'm going to say Cortez. But that might be, I mean, Godinez and Dumont. You could, Cortez
Okay.
do some research because Gatto is 8-0. Danny fucking Roberts. Yeah, Emev. That's actually Silva. All right. Dude, but the next one after that, the next fucking card after this one, after the Oliveira Gaethje is like
Salivating.
Dude, it's butter for us.
Nice.
It really is a good. It's quality. Let's see. Saturday, May 21st. We've got the Holmes versus.
Well, wait, 14th? We're looking at 14th?
Yeah, if you go ahead, to the 21st, not the 14th, the 21st.
Okay, hold on.
You've got Almeida. You've got Almeida versus Parker Porter. Oh, so my main one is like Chidi Njokuani, however you want to say his name. Like he's gonna beat the shit out of Dusko Tordovic. He's going to beat the I bet you the odds he's gonna be an underdog.
As soon as it opens up, then
he's going to be the underdog, and he's the next Chris. What's his name? The
Curtis?
the guy that Chris Curtis. He's the next Chris Curtis. He's going to beat the shit out of Dusko.
I think that's a terrible main event. I don't trust Holly Holm or Vieira.
Oh no, I agree.
I think that's
that
a bad...
I don't know why it's not Ponzinibbio and fucking Pereira.
Agreed.
That's a fantastic fight.
We called the Holly Holm fight last time. We predicted it per round. But all right, so the 14th. Oh wow, yeah, Davy Grant, Smolka, Jandroba, Angela Hill. Give me Jandroba all day.
Oh, and I'm gonna say honestly, what do we have here?
I love our boy Maximov over Andrei Petrosky. I've never been a Petrosky believer. I watched him on The Ultimate Fighter. Maximov should
badass.
Maximov should wax him. Petrosky gasses. He loses his gas tank really quick, and against a guy like Maximov will cause him to lose his gas tank like in round 2.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. There's some good opportunities there.
Hevis versus Chikagan. What a weird matchup that is. Chikagan versus Hevis.
Where we at? What card are you on?
I'm on
You're a week
14th. The 14th. The one,
Oh, the 14th. Sorry, my
Rakic
bad.
versus Blachowicz.
That's it. Let's go to the bottom. Tara or Candelario, whatever. The fact that it goddamn push is making it questionable. But you got David Grant over Smolka. I'd still pick Grant, even though they both suck. Yeah, definitely Nick's Maximoff. Jan Jaroba over Angela Hill. Fucking
For
to
sure.
To the farm. Go for it.
Sure.
Plant some tomatoes because those are gonna.
That
Michael Lee versus Andrew. That's a close fight.
And the Michael Johnson Alan Patrick's a good fight too. That's a good matchmaking fight. Excuse me. Jake Hadley. I have to look that one up.
Yeah, Chukagian versus Ribas. Oof. I don't know. Ryan Spann, Ion Kutalaba. I mean, I've always loved Ion, but
he just comes up short in expectations.
Dude, he just
you're
blows
like
his wad in the first fucking. I mean, actually, he won by decision against Devin Clark, but I mean, it's like he finally might be putting it together.
I just mean you're always like Kutabella. This is the fight he's gonna like really get it.
I see. Well, the thing is, like in Eon, I see like glimpses of like ultimate potential. It's like crazy. Well, he's like my Brandon Royale of this weight division, except he's not as good.
Hold on one second, Nathan. Rich, thank you. We cashed our MLB play of the day, brother. Guess what? That play was rated at 3%. Boom.
Nice.
Boom. There's some good ones coming up. I guess what you and I have noticed, Nathan, is like when we have these cards that just scream pound us, we're like, that's where we just gotta.
Well, as soon as the lines, how about this, Andy? As soon as the lines go live on Maximoff and Gingerobo, we just parlay those two and be done with it.
You don't have to talk me into it.
I'm just
man.
saying,
I'm
like,
all
and be
about
done with it on that card and like whatever. I mean, we can like do the research on trying to find like some of the other, but those are for me anyway. Those are two locks that I would definitely go for. The Andrea Lee and Ariajo fight. I need to do a little more research on Ariaju. I mean, Andrea Lee has been on a fucking. She has turned a corner, and she's been on a goddamn tear. And I'm leaning Andrea Lee, but I've got to do a little bit more looking into.
Andrea Lee is the way, like she wears that cute little cowboy hat, and it's like fun and everything. And then it's like, but
dude, her last performance was like. What the fuck, dude?
That's what I mean. It was awful. Like because we bet on her, we were like, she looked great, and then it was
well, but she got to stop it. The other chick passed. I mean, so she lost 3 in a row. Then she beat the shit out of Shevchenko, which we thought was going to go the other round.
Shevchenko.
Yeah, baby Shevchenko, because we thought it was going to go because of the way that she like grapple dominated. What's her name? But anyway, then we're like, okay, we're going to, like that was a weird whatever, we'll fade her. And then she beat the shit out of Cynthia Calivan. I mean, she beat the shit out of her, dude.
So I don't even know what to make of Andrea Lee.
I'm just saying, like, the point being is that she might have turned the corner. Like, she might be something legit.
Because she lost to Modafferi.
Yeah, well, I mean, but that was...
And then Murphy and Wood, but then you're right, beats the shit out of baby Shevchenko, and then Calvillo, so you're right, maybe we get good odds on her this next fight when she's turning into a beast.
Yes.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because you have Viviane who won against Modafferi, but then lost against Chukagian, beat De La Rosa before that, lost against Jessica I. So, how about this? We just got to see what her takedown defense is. Because Andrea Lee, now she is like a ground and pound fucking monster. So, if Vivian doesn't have that ability, then you bet Andrea Lee. And then I need to do a little more research on Ryan Spann, or just kind of like revamp on. He's got the Superman tat on his fucking titties. I don't know about that, but I'm gonna pass because I'm too biased on Eon. I'm just way too biased on him.
I get it. I appreciate the maturity to do that.
Yeah, but again, regardless, locks Maximoff, Jandaroba. That's the lock in. That's
probably the best
that's
one.
the play.
Right.
That's the play on that card for sure.
Okay. Bob was wanting to know what the percentage won tonight. Call it 1%, honestly.
Yeah.
Arlovski saved our asses, and then we made the live play. I'm not even going to include the live play because I don't know how many people got it. So call it a 1% night. But as you guys know, I love my golf, and we're going to have a monster golf week. Like, we'll be way over a 3%. So
Titties. All right, guys. Well, hey, Mr. Bubbles. Till next week, you piece of shit.
Yeah. By the way, we're still trying to figure out this road to millions thing and how to present it to people and how to be like open and honest and everything. But you all in here know what we're trying to do, and love you guys for it. So appreciate you guys following. I just don't think we have a rock solid for next week, do we?
What is it? Hold on, let me
It's
look
just
at it. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Next week
because
is...
Dumont is the one, but she's minus 240.
We got Loopy.
I don't know about Loopy versus Carnolosi. Not at minus 200.
No, you're right. No, honestly, you're right. It is a very. I hope everything's close.
I hope the Dumont line stays close and we can parlay it with a fight to start round 2.
Oh well, I mean,
okay, that's
what
I'm hoping for.
Yeah, you're gonna. I mean, the Danny Roberts Trinaldo fight. Actually, the Lima and
there's a lot of them.
There's a ton. I mean, there's a good chance. The Cerrone and I don't know. No, fuck.
No. The referee could raise, could like introduce. Buffer could introduce, Cerrone and he could pass out.
I mean, I would say the OSP and the fucking Rua fight would like start round 2. Like that would be.
Those old ass motherfuckers, man. One of them could have a heart attack. Could have a heart attack in the
but again, even OSP, he's such a slow starter. He is such a slow.
You mean slow fighter?
Yeah, well, yes, but I mean, I'm saying like and then fucking Rua hasn't fought in how long?
3 years.
Like, there's no way he's gonna come out like guns ablazing.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get this done. He's like, okay. So I think that's a pretty safe bet.
Oh my
so soon.
God. Awesome. Oh my God. So all right, guys. We're taking off. Nathan. Awesome night, man. Good night.
For sure, guys. Hey, thank you.
If this is a bad night for us where we make a %, fucking A doggy. We'll take it.
Not too bad.
We'll take it. So all right, have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys next week. So thanks for joining us. Wagertalk.com if you guys want to. The special's over. Get ready for Monday. Don't worry about plays for tomorrow. Get ready for Monday. $9 Monday, we'll have at least a 5% play. So, all right. Cool. Have a good one.